This telecast of our signal to our off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Well, in the blood is obviously a scratch. The rest of them are all off and racing in the first event. Toward the far side, more in the middle of the track, Schlesinger is there with Senior Kwanzi and Freedom for Eds. Beautiful Brand is racing in the middle with the blue cap. Reminiscing Bowler and the Great Crushing Power race near to us. Matriarch is in behind horses. Senior Kwanzi left out of it completely on the far side as they thunder past the quarter pole. Reminiscing Bowler may just have that lead. Beautiful Brand now attacking on his inside. It's Reminiscing Bowler and a Beautiful Brand going at it. A furlong And there they are. They continue the fight up front. Beautiful Brand toward the center, possibly just now over Reminiscing Bowler. And Beautiful Brand holds a narrow lead. Reminiscing Bowler rallying nearest to us. These two are going to bob noses to the line. It's very tight. Could be Beautiful Brand over Reminiscing Bowler. It's close. Then Matriarch, Freedom for Eds, and Schlesinger.
They're often racing. Seaplane steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Rocola and a Solo Black chance the course. So it's Solo Black and Rocola. Then comes DB Machine. Brenda Boy hustling up nicely. Praga is right there too, and the Seaplane just left at the back of the field. They head toward the 6, and it is Rocola settled on that lead. In second, that's a Solo Black. Then comes Praga right on the inside of Praga. That's DB Machine. Then comes a Brenda Boy and a Seaplane about 7 or 8 lengths behind as they go past the 5, and it's a compact field as it is on Rocola in front of. Racing in second, that's Solo Black. Going down on the outside ominously, that's Brenda Boy as they pass the 4. Right against the rail, that's DB Machine. Then comes Praga, and hopelessly out of it at the moment, that's Seaplane. They head toward the 3, and Rocola tackled on the outside by Brenda Boy, passing the 3, and it's Rocola and Brenda Boy. Brenda Boy points from Rocola. Praga tracks them intently in a third. Then comes Solo Black. Behind Solo Black, that's DB Machine. And you can forget about Seaplane. They're at the top of the lane. Brenda Boy and Rocola, these are the two that's fighting for it. Brenda Boy just the leader, but Rocola is still there fighting. Brenda Boy and Rocola. Rocola begins to come forward once again. Brenda Boy fighting hard. They're coming to the furlong pole. Brenda Boy, Rocola, Rocola and Brenda Boy. It's an exciting finish in this one. But Brenda Boy begins to point. Rocola has done nothing wrong, will be second best. Brenda Boy beats Rocola. Then comes Solo Black, DB Machine, Spraga, and Seaplane.
They're off. She's a Mirage, just misses it, stays at the back early. Chocomo took off jet-like and grabs an early lead on the backstretch running toward the 6. Kem chasing in second. Geolithic now going down to take them on. Money Miser is right there on the outside. They lead the 6. She's a Mirage now begins to make ground against the rail and left out of it at the back. That's a Grecian Light as they make their way toward the 5. Kem now ekes out a narrow advantage. Geolithic on the outside, a half a length down. She's a Mirage snapping at their heels and waiting for a gap to go through. Chocomo is racing on the outside with Money Miser, and last of all remains Grecian Light. The field not separated by too much, maybe 8 lengths, as they charge toward the 3. And Kem continues to bowl along on that lead, opening up some 3 lengths. Chocomo in the red now going in chase. Geolithic is under a ride, but needs to find 6 or more. Money Miser now coming into the fray as they go flashing past the 5/16. The Grecian Light races next, and she's a Mirage at the back of the field, but Kem holds a good-looking lead at the top of the lane. The rider having a peep over his shoulder. That's Josue Osorio as they race toward the furlong pole, and now Osorio pulls out the stick in the right hand and keeps Kem going. Grecian Light now beginning to shine on the outside. Money Miser asked to make late progress, but they're inside the final 16th. It's Kem with that lead. Grecian Light now eating up the ground and coming forward. Kem in a driving finish with Grecian Light. Grecian Light in a head bob may just have done it over Kem. Then Money Miser, Chocomo, Geolithic, and last of all, she's a Mirage.
Michael Sims is ready. We're ready for a start. They're often racing a clean line, but Dream Warrior dwells at the start and gave away all chances. Sugar Blast into an early lead. Edcraft and right there too, that's May Sellington. So Edcraft and May Sellington sharing second as they go past the 6. Then comes Sparkles racing down there as they pass the 5. Then comes Crucial Alexia, right on the inside of Crucial Alexia, the split strike, recovering after that break. That's Lion Charmer. Then comes Power of Her Highness, and is still racing at the back of the field as they pass the 4. That's Dream Warrior. They head toward the 3 and making the running. Sugar on about a 3 lengths lead from racing in second. That's May Sellington. Headcraft is right there in third. Right there in fourth, that's Sparkles. Then comes coming on, that's Crucial Alexia and Lion Charmer. On the outside of Blitz Strike, that's Power of Her Highness, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Dream Warrior, but it still Sugar in front. May Sellington now begins to come forward. Hedgecraft is also coming forward too, and it's Headcraft and May Sellington right against the rail and coming through. That Sparkles. It's May Sellington, Sparkles right against the rail. May Sellington and Paul Francis trying to get this one home. Here comes Sparkles up the rail, and now Sparkles hit the front, and Sparkles goes on to win from May Sellington. Sparkles by about a half a length from May Sellington. Then comes Crucial Alexia. Lion Charmer is next, and maybe Edgecraft in 5th.
They're off. Fair start. Buzz Assault undecided, the slowest to leave. Don Almighty gets a good one with Victoria's Medallion. Rocket Lily rushing down on the outside as they arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. Don Almighty just the leader. Rocket Lily a neck away. These two now have torn away from the rest. A huge gap opens up to Victoria's Medallion, Sticky Don, and Minnie DeWack as a threesome as they leave the 3. No Surrender, the grey races on the rail. Traditional Boy on the outside. The Love of God just in behind them. Buzz Assault has to make ground. And last of all, it's undecided as the field come thundering into the top of the lane. They've left the quarter pole behind. And it is a Don Almighty, the rider, quickly changing his hold as they head toward the furlong pole. Don Almighty and Terrific Tevin Foster. He's looking for a triple on the card. And Don Almighty is way ahead of the favorite Rocket Lily. They're not going to stop Don Almighty and Terrific Tevin Foster. Rolling over Don Almighty, he now puts on the brakes. Brake lights seen. Don Almighty wins, coasting in by double digits maybe. Rocket Lily is second over Victoria's Medallion. Then No Surrender and undecided.
They're often racing a crappy start as Rapida misses it and is left at the back of the field as Warsaw goes into an early lead. Right on the inside, that Small Boss as they go past the 4, rushing around, that's Captain Fantastic. So Warsaw in front of Captain Fantastic. This is the way they come toward the 3. Warsaw in front. Captain Fantastic is second. Small Boss comes next. Then comes First Offense. Tiffany Blue comes next, and Linstead Market there at the top of the lane, and these two are fighting for it. Warsaw on the inside. Captain Fantastic there also coming on. That looks to be Small Boss, but it is Warsaw in front. Captain Fantastic trying to get to Warsaw, but Warsaw is fleet-footed on that lead. It's Warsaw in front. Captain Fantastic is trying to get to Warsaw, but Warsaw begins to pull away. Captain Fantastic still trying though. It's the Sneaky Fox and Warsaw. Warsaw wins. Captain Fantastic is second. Then comes the First Offense, Small Boss, and Tiffany Blue in 5th.
Start already, they're off. Eagle One gets a good start with Phoenix Risen. On the far side, Capture My Ship, a 5-straight specialist, is also running fast in the early exchanges. Chai 2 Prince is racing near to us. These are the main contenders as they've covered the first a furlong and a half. Phoenix Risen, Chai 2 Prince, they're going at it. Eagle One just in behind and switched toward the far side. Capture My Ship in the yellow cap on the far side. The rest are out of it at the moment as Chai 2 Prince and Phoenix Risen do battle up front. Phoenix Risen possibly the leader over Chai 2 Prince. The rider now pulling out the stick in the left hand. Capture My Ship needs to do more along with Eagle One, but they run toward the final furlong. And it is Phoenix Risen who has that lead out in front and traveling powerfully. Capture My Ship and Eagle One in hot pursuit. Chai 2 Prince begins to fade, but they drive inside the final 16th. It's Paul Francis. It's the birthday boy, and what a gift he has on Phoenix Risen. They win by maybe 5 or more over Eagle One. Capture My Ship is next, then Fault Line, Atomic Energy, and Chai 2 Prince.
Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Midnight's Flight steps a bit slowly as it's a mad scramble up front, and Motivate Me Baby has won that battle. They go past the 5 and head towards the 4. Motivate Me Baby. Pope's Lady settled down into second. Right against the rail, that's King's Crown. Coming out wide, that's Midnight Flight. Also in the mix, that's Paperwork as they go past the 4 furlong point. They head toward the 3, and it is now Pope's Lady assumes that lead. From Motivate Me Baby, settle back in second. Midnight Flight watches them from third, 3 lengths away before we come to Paperwork. Then comes Magnificent Force right against the rail, and coming on, that's King's Crown. Then comes Sipping on Sunshine right against the rail, Francis, and Nerissa's Angel at the back of the field. It is Pope's Lady and Motivate Me Baby. Motivate Me Baby. Here comes on the outside, that's Midnight Flight. Midnight Flight, Motivate Me Baby, and Pope's Lady. Pope's Lady is still determining on that lead. Here comes King's Crown coming up the rail too. It's a mad scramble coming to the half a furlong pole, and now King's Crown, it's the front, and King's Crown goes on. It's 4 wins for terrific Tevin Foster. Then comes Pope's Lady. Midnight Flight might be third. Motivate Me Baby back in fourth, and maybe Francis in fifth.
Starter ready. They're off for the Labor Day Trophy. Fred the Great just toward the back. Regal and Royal didn't get away that quickly either as they make their way down the back stretch. And it is Thalita and Get a Pepsi who mix up on that lead. They flash past the 6. And Thalita now kicks and goes on narrowly from Get a Pepsi. Stomp the Rhythm close to them on the outside. Rani Bangala joins that group. It's now a foursome. Sister and Treasure back in 5th. Maybe 3 lengths separates the first punch. Fred the Great comes next in the red silks. Big Argument is there. The head cornerstone out wide. Regal and Royal trails the field as they leave the half mile and run into that turn for home. Get a Pepsi and Thalita match strides. Rani Bangala 2.5 lengths back with Stomp the Rhythm now racing out 3 wide and beginning to accelerate. Sister and Treasure looking good on the rail. The head cornerstone also picking up speed. Fred the Great has 6 or 7 lengths to find. Regal and Royal is a further 5 lengths back, and Forget Big Argument not speaking at all as they're going to come into the top of the lane in the Labor Day Trophy. Thalita and Get a Pepsi continue their duel up front. Here is Stomp the Rhythm trying to close up. The head cornerstone and Fred the Great racing out wide, but Get a Pepsi is determined and digging in. Thalita trying hard to cut into that lead as they flash past the furlong pole. It's Get a Pepsi and Thalita. Get a Pepsi inside the final 16. Sister and Treasure trying to run on, but it is Get a Pepsi who scores. Get a Pepsi wins the Labor Day Trophy over Sister and Treasure, then Thalita, Stomp the Rhythm, and Fred the Great. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. In a short while, we will be announcing the program changes. Now we ask you to stand to honor the Jamaica National Anthem. Today's first, that's where the Reggae 6 and the Catch 9 both begin. Reggae 6 starting anew with a $1 million jackpot. The Catch 9, the single winner bonus in excess 1.538 million. In the first event, scratch number 4, Blue Seas. Blue Seas is lame. Scratch 4, Blue Seas, race 1, lame. A race 2, play spot 8, an early 5 star. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of 905,000. Single winner bonus in the early 5 star in excess 311,000. Moving on to race 3, quick 4 wagering. Single winner bonus in excess of $1.389 million. Race 4 is where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 5, the late 5 star begins there. Race 6 offers high 5 wagering and the start of the Strike 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.134 million. Moving on to race 7, that's the late triple. Race 8 is the I'm Satisfied trophy. And race 9 offers high 5 wagering. I'll be back with you later on along with Kevin Burnside. It's now time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, as he will try to decipher the program and assist you to make your selections, allowing you to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget, avoid chasing losses, and stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from the Betting, Gaming and Lotteries Commission.
Good day to all racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds. We're here for 9 races, and the feature today is going to be the I'm Satisfied Trophy. That's going to be race number 8, and open allowance contest for 3 years and up. And you have a purse of 1.4 million and a field of 6. Make that a field of 7. Will go 6 furlongs or 1,200 meters for that $1.4 million purse. Race number 9 will be an overnight allowance contest for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime, and the purse here 1.25 million and a field of 11 will go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. The first event, of course, we'll start our Catch 10 and Reggae 6 here, and Reggae 6 begins afresh. We had mandatory payout on Labor Day, and congrats once again to the winners of the Reggae 6 on mandatory payout. They all 600 plus winners, each receiving over 51,000. So today, the jackpot starts afresh at $1 million. The minimum guarantee payout $3.5 million. Catch 9 also begins with the first event. That jackpot now with over 1.5 million. Minimum guarantee payout in the Catch 9 is 500,000. Only one non-runner on the card so far, and that's in race number 1, number 4, Blue Seas. All systems go for all other runners. Bright and sunny day here at Caymanas Park in St. Catherine, Jamaica. Picture perfect conditions, and we look forward to some great thoroughbred racing. 44 minutes to go to post for the first event, so let's hit the ground running on the early preview show, where I give you as much insight as possible into the outcomes of our races here at Caymanas Park. The opening contest is for the 250 claiming level, and we have a field of 7. Give the scratch of number 4, Blue Seas. Your early favorite at 1-9 is number 1, The Good Life. Second choice in the betting at 5-2 is number 3, Absolute Blue, followed by 7-1 for number 5, My Smoky, and then double-digit odds all round for the other entries. My best 4 for the opening contest includes 1, The Good Life, 3, Absolute Blue, 5, My Smoky, and 6, Nina Dorada. 1, 3, 5, and 6 appear to be the right numbers here, and the one that comes out on top is the favorite, and that's A Good Life. Was claimed for 400,000 last time out on the 28th of April. Now steps down to 250,000, so reports down the claiming ladder. It's now Barrington Dawes, the trainer. Champion jockey Ryan Lewis is the rider, and The Good Life has some speed, and from this inside post, speed is always an asset, so look for The Good Life to get away from the starting gate in proper order, and this one should be vying for the lead from the word go. Another horse that possesses speed is number 5, My Smoky. Through a clinker last time out, all of 18.25 lengths in arrears, behind Nothing But Trouble, Tequila Blue, and April Spirit, but prior to that has been prominent, showing good speed and pace for most of her races. And this My Smoky is the subject of 2 disqualifications out of 4 career wins. So the record here shows 2 wins from 47 starts, 7 seconds and 5/3, but this My Smoky passed the post twice and was disqualified 2 times. So My Smoky not the luckiest of racers here. Let's see if this one can acquit herself well here. Philip Partrent back in action, and he rides here for trader Donovan Plummer and owner Joseph Jackson. My Smoky, one of the top choices here, and this one gets 7-1. Generous price in the early betting. Number 6 is Nina Dorada. This one gets odds of 12-1, not getting much attention. Radish Roman rides for trainer Edward Walker, and Nina Dorada on her best day would acquit herself well here. She has been deemed lame 2 of her last 3 outings, so soundness is an issue here for Nina Dorada, but if sound enough, she's good enough to fight out the finish here, and 12-1. The early wagering is a fairly attractive price. Number 3, Absolute Blue, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, and he rides here for trader Ryan Darby. Ryan Darby had a double on Labor Day, and Tevin Foster, he rode 4 wins on Labor Day, so he's riding high, and we're looking forward to seeing Absolute Blue being in the pink of condition today. Led for the first 4 furlongs in the 5 furlong straight contest on last, beaten into second by Undecided. Undecided has come back to run well since. Look for Absolute Blue to acquit himself well here. He is at 57 kilos, joint top weight with Mule Train. Make my order of preference a race 1, 5, 6, and 3. The Good Life to get the better of My Smoky, Nina Dorada, and Absolute Blue. Reggae 6 and Catch 9 both start here in the first event. Let's take a look at my Reggae 6 and Catch 9 tickets. First event is starting off with 1 and 5, The Good Life and My Smoky. Race number 2, make it 1, 5, and 7, Loyal Action. She's a hedge fund, make that she's my hedge fund, and Benson. Race number 3, make it 3 and 4, Jupiter Man and Storm come. Race number 4, going to go 3, 6 and 8, Dimitri P, Sir Wang Don and Blinded Light. Race number 5, make it 1, 3, 5 and 7, Who Done It? Dancing with a Cat, She's Prado and Ahmad Ali. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the regular 6, going to go 1, 4, 9, 10 and 11. Shawam the Butcher, Pretty Caroline, Princess Akila, Blinking Light and Bosi. 7,200 will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Reggae 6 starts off with 1, 3, 5 and 6. Race number 2, 1 and 7. Race 3, 3, 4 and 7. Race number 4, Robert goes 3, 6 and 7. Race 5, 1, 3 and 7. And race number 6, Robert says 10 and 11. Cost of that ticket, 4,320. Best of luck wagering on your Reggae 6. Catch 9, the next biggest opportunity for you to win a bag of cash starts in the first event as well. Starting off my catch 9 with numbers 1 and 5, The Good Life versus My Smoky. Race number 2, going to go 1, 5 and 7, Loyal Action, She's My Hedge Fund and Benson. Race number 3, make it 3 and 4, Jupiter Man and Storm come. Race number 4, make it 3 and 6, Dimitri P, Sir Wang Don. Race number 5, make it 1, 3 and 7, Who Done It? Dancing with the Cat, Ahmad Ali. Race number 6, going to go 4, 10 and 11, Pretty Caroline, Blinking Light, Bosi. Race number 7, banking on number 8, Supremacy. Race number 8, going to go 3 and 4, Ability versus Wall Street Trader. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the catch 9, make it 2, 7 and 11, Burlap, Milos, Champion, Bubbler. 6,480 will get you my catch 9 ticket. Robert Abbas catch 9 starts off with 1, 3 and 5. Race 2, 1 and 7. Race number 3, 3 and 4. Race 4, 3, 6 and 7. Race 5, Robert goes 1 and 7. Race number 6, Robert says 10, 11. Race 7, 2 and 8. Race number 8, 2, 3. And race number 9, 6 and 7. Robert Davies, catch 9. Costs 5,760. Best of luck wagering on catch 9 and Reggae 6. Both exotic wager opportunities begin here in race number 1. The clash of the titans, so to speak. Be on your best handicapping skills in order to be a winner at the end of both sequences. Race 2 is next. We start the place spot 8 and early 5-star here. Early 5-star minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Place spot 8 minimum guarantee payout 250,000. A field of 7 will go 1,300 meters. It is strict tail downs 4 for nature bred 4s and up, nuns of 3, and importees 4 years and up. Non-winners of 2, the per 780,000. My best 4 for race 2 includes 1, Loyal Action, 3, Digital Light, 5, She's My Hedge Fund, and 7, Benson, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Number 1, Loyal Action. Rain Lewis, the champion jockey, rider, trader, Paul Sweeby, and owner. Solid Golden Farm Limited. Now on Labor Day, Paul Swaby and Solid Golden Farm Limited had a 1-2, and that was with Grecian Knight and Kem, a spanking exacta. And Kem went off at 20-1. Grecian Knight went off the 4-5 favorite. Grecian Knight made it a last the first run, and Kem tried to take them all the way. Loyal Action has worked well for this assignment. On the 27th of April, 5 furlongs round in 102 and 3/5 of a second. On the 4th of May, 5.5 furlongs in 107 flat, made that 109 flat by 103 flat. Alongside Grecian Light, and we saw Grecian Light in fine form on Labor Day. So Loyal Action, with the tongue tie now fitted, looks likely to fight out the finish here. From a level break, John Post 1, Loyal Action should be able to make lead. And this one has been beaten by some useful horses the last couple of races. Fearless Soul, Fred the Great, Huntsman, Strike Smart, to name a few. So look for Loyal Action to be in tip-top shape for the second race this afternoon. Number 3 is Digital Light, season campaigner at the level, but hasn't gotten that victorious run at nuns of 3 as yet. But Jerome Innes, more popular than the Cranberry Rider trainer Gary Griffiths, they teamed up recently with a horse named El Afortunado to win over 5 furlongs straight. So look for Digital Light to be shining bright today. And something tells me that we're going to be having a lot of light shining today. In race 2, we also have Exotic Light. And looking on later on in race number 4, we have Blinding Light. And in race number 6, we have Blinking Light. So if you're one to play the rakes, you better include those lights in your permutations. Number 5 is She's My Hedge Fund, trying to make all the running last time out over 7 furlongs, and was beaten by just ahead behind Cookie Day and Night. Now cuts back in distance from 7 furlongs to 6.5 furlongs, half a furlong shorter. Josue Ozora maintains above Jason DaCosta and Ona Mikey. From a similar approach, She's My Hedge Fund can go one better. Number 7 is Benson. This one is going from strength to strength, a vastly improved sort. Won by 13 lengths, released in mid-attack on the 27th of April over 6.5 furlongs in 123 flat, beating Sir Wangdon. Stepped up to non-2 for the first time on the 5th of May and made all the running again, winning by 7 lengths in 114.2 for 6 furlongs. Hedgecraft was second, May Sellington was third, and we saw May Sellington run a big race on Labor Day, finishing a close second there behind Sparkle. So Benson with Tevin Foster the leading rider, looking for the hat-trick aboard Benson. We respect the chances of Benson. However, when they step up in class, I usually like to see them run a race or two. But Benson won maiden, 1 on 2, 1 is my selection on both occasions. Not tipping this one to win today, but I'm expecting a big run from Benson. Working with the experienced nuns of 3 campaigners, taking number 1, Loyal Action, to get the better of number 5, She's My Hedge Fund. Then the upcoming Benson, and 3, Digital Light 1573 in race number 2. Race number 3 is next. We'll start with quick 4 here. The minimum guarantee payout is 250,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Each restricted allowed 4 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse 750,000. Of the field of 7 declared to go posters, my best 4 includes 3 Jupiter Man, 4 Stormer Come, 6 Ava Jalen, and 7 Anchorman. 3, 4, 6, and 7 appear to be the right numbers here in the third. Jupiter Man number 3. Not the easiest of rides. He has to be timed to perfection in order to get the job done. If he moves too late, he's going to come up short. If he moves too early, he tends to one pace inside the final furlong. So not a simple ride here is this Jupiter Man, but he has finished second, 2 of the last 4 out in second by 11 3/4 over 5 straight behind Princess Sylvia on the 9th of March, and on the 1st of April, second by a length over 5.5 furlongs behind Saddle, and he made a bid for the lead at the quarter pole, second by a head, came to the furlong pole first by a length, and then second by a length behind Saddle. Next 2 outings, a bit below par at 2 to 1/5 by 16.5 lengths to No More Deals, Wildfire, and Anika Bell. No More Deals has come back to win since. Anika Bell has also come back to win since, so I could record that on the 28th of April for Jupiter Man. Next outing by Jupiter Man, 92 over 5 straight. No bid, 7 by 8.5 lengths to Anchorman, Power Faith, and Storm Come. We'll see Anchorman here as well as Storm Come. So Jupiter Man is in a rematch with those horses. Stormer Come, John Post 4, Delroy Bahari, right trader Patrick Lynch. He's also the owner, Patrick Lynch, more popularly known as the Professor. And we recently saw Delroy Bahari team up with Patrick Lynch with Joyce Golden at 10 to 1 to score a mile upset win over the straight course. Blinkers have been taken off. Figure has also been returned here. So the figure is on and the blinkers have been removed. So we're looking forward to seeing Stormer Come giving off his best later on, and his best could be good enough to get the job done here. Has speed and could be the overall leader coming out of the starting gate, so look for Stormer Come to be trying to blow a storm from early and could possibly escape all pursuers. Number 6 is Ava Jalen, appears to reserve her best efforts for the straight course, but a significant choice of rider is Radish Roman, the sneaky fox for trainer Donovan Thompson and owner Fahrenheit's. Ava Jalen, 6 by 6 cents last time out over 5 furlongs straight in that same Anchorman Power Faith Stormer Come event. Now around the bend, let's hope that Ava Jalen can put together one of her better efforts coming around the bend, and that should see her fighting out the finish to the very end. Anchorman number 7, Tevin Foster, picks up the mount for trader Omar Williams once again. This one was a winner last week Saturday on the 18th of May, but was disqualified. Past the post by a length in front over Power Faith and Stormer Come, but was disqualified for causing interference to Sneaky Joe, and in turn placed behind Sneaky Joe. Now let me point out to you racing fans that last week Saturday, the 18th of May, there was a very strong headwind. There was a very strong headwind, a fierce headwind to be more accurate. And that played significantly against the front runners, particularly the front runners over 5 furlongs straight, because that headwind somehow would have assisted runners over on the backstretch. But when they turn for home, it would be against them. Now, in a 5 furlong straight contest, that headwind will be against them all the way through the entire contest. So that in turn meant that the likes of Power Faith, Stormer Come, who were leading, and any other horse who were on the lead, they would be up against that fierce headwind. Now, that paved the way for the strong run-on horse, Anchorman, to get the job done in deep stretch. Now, Anchorman came from 4th by 7 lengths at the furlong pole. Usually, over the straight course, horses don't recover from being 4th by 7 lengths to win. So, the headwind played a significant role in the outcome of that 18th of May race. Right now, looking at the flag, I'm not seeing the flag blow in any direction, so the wind is fairly calm right now. So the fierce headwind that was present last week Saturday isn't present this week. So Anchorman's chances are going to be overemphasized by bettors today. Reason being that he won last week. So everyone's going to say, yes, Anchorman won last week. He won with Tevin Foster, so he's going to win again. I beg to differ. The trip of 6 furlongs is not suitable to Anchorman's running style. Anchorman is a steer, a run-on type of horse who has to get a third pace ahead of him in order to be at his best at the finish. And last week, he got a good pace ahead of him. He got that fierce headwind, which basically nullified the front runners, and he ran on and won. So you're going to be caught in a trap this week if you're going to bet on Anchorman. I can assure you of that. 6 furlongs, there's not any great speed here, apart from Stormacom. Possibly you could see King Air showing some pace. So Stormacom looks likely to be an uncontested leader. So Anchorman, he's going to have the anchor on him in the early going of this event. Tevin Foster, yes, he's going to make the best way for Anchorman to try and get the job done. But I'm not convinced any at all about Anchorman's chances this week, and I would be fairly surprised if Anchorman were to deliver as a short-priced runner today. But I'm keeping him in the exotics here for the trifectas and exactas. Yes, he should be able to run on. But can he get back to Stormacom? Jupiter Man will have first run on him as well. And I've seen this Anchorman run for many months, and he's a type that takes a lot of riding. This Anchorman, you have to be busy on him from early. He just needs more ground than 6 furlongs. So, going to go 3, 4, 6, and 7 in race number 3. Jupiter Man to land in the winner's enclosure on Earth over Stormacom, Ava Jalen. And for 4th, Anchorman. Race number 4 is next. We start the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. Field of 8 will go 1200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's for maidens, a main condition race for 4 years and up. The purse is 730,000. Twilight 6, very attractive. $3.5 million minimum guarantee payout. And last race day, the Twilight 6 paid over 600,000. My best 4 to start the Twilight 6 today: 3, 6, 7, and 8. Dimitri P, Sir Wong Don, clowning around, and Blinded Light. 3, 6, 7, and 8 appear to be the right 4 here. The one that comes out on top is number 6, Sir Wong Don. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight, so it's going to be 54 kilos here. Visor has been removed by trainer Patrick Fong. And first time Lasix administered today. So that tells us of the presence of exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage, also known as bleeding. So when Lasix is administered, clearly a diagnosis of bleeding has occurred. So this one now on Lasix. Last 2 races sent off short prices, 3 to 5 and 4 to 5. Second by 13 lengths to Benson, who stepped up at 1 at non-2 first time of asking. 4 by 6.5 lengths behind Tapping In, Atomic Energy, and Veliki Vicky. Veliki Vicky has come back to win as well. So with the Lasix administered today, Sir Wong Don should be able to get over the hump and release the maiden certificate. Has raced 10 times, second on 3 occasions, third on 2 occasions. The door should open today for Sir Wong Don. Number 3, Dimitri P. Richard Ludenreiter, Colin Ferguson, and Mark Pelly. This one has been on the upgrade, third 3 of the last 4 races, second on the other occasion, second by 2.5 lengths to Finney in a fairly slow 1:19.3 for 6 furlongs, and was beaten by 12 3/4 lengths in a very slow 1:32.4 for 7 furlongs, beaten by 14 3/4 lengths in 1:23 flat for 6.5 furlongs. So beaten out of sight in some fairly average slimes. Dimitri P. clearly no great shake, but we should see him acquit himself well among this group. Number 8, Blinded Light. Of the 8 entries here, I think the most interesting entry is Blinding Light. Has only raced once, but look at the market signal on debut, 6 to 1 on the 13th of April. Trained and owned Roy Shields, a true veteran, a long-time trader here at Caymanas Park. And when I saw Blinded Light on the program, when I saw Roy Shields, I was asking myself, Roy Shields is back. I was saying to myself, Roy Shields is back. Where was Roy Shields? Well, the market signal is there, 6 to 1. First time of asking for a horse trained by Roy Shields, who we haven't seen for many years, speaks volumes of the expectations of Blinded Light. Now, Blinded Light had 57 kilos with O'Shea Nugent, now has 55.5 kilos, so coming in a kilo and a half lighter. O'Shea Nugent maintains the mount, so the two-time champion apprentice, he sticks with the mount, Blinded Light, and this one was not totally disgraced. On debut, 8 by 7 lengths at the 2 furlong point, 8 by 8 lengths at the furlong pole, and finished 7 by 10 and a quarter lengths in a field of 14. So Blinded Light finished in mid-pack in a field of 14. Now we'll have second time Lasix. The figure eight is on again, and the tongue tag introduced, and based on the experience in that debut effort, 7th out of 14, and now coming 6 furlongs, a kilo and a half lighter, and given his great scope to improve, he has only raced once, and this is always an angle that I tell you about in handicapping maiden races. Horses who are less exposed have a greater scope to improve. So we have seen Sir Wong done 10 times already. He has had many chances. Clowning around 18 times. Roaring Thunder 36 times. Double the Cash 14 times. Dimitri P has raced 8 times. Cruising again 6 times. And Lamba Girl 26 times. So it's very positive to take Blinded Light on the scope for improvement angle. And this Blinded Light, given the level of stable confidence on debut, could very well be good enough to win here. Number 7, Clowning Around, 3rd by 10 last time out to Veliki Vicky. Glitter and Magnum, this one cuts back in distance to 6 furlong. You will pin up, picks up mount once again for trainer Stephen Todd. Clowning Around should be running on where it matters most. Taking the experienced number 6, Sir Wong Don, given first time Lasix administered, to get the better of number 3, Dimitri P, then number 8, the most interested entry in the event, Blinded Light. And remember I told you about in race number 2, Digital Light, Exotic Light. Race number 4, Blinded Light. Later on in race number 6, we have Blinking Light. So I hope one of these lights can turn on today, or even more than one of them can turn on and give us some money in our pockets. 6387 in race 4. Sir Wong Don, Dimitri P, Blinded Light, and Clowning Around. Twilight 6 starts off in the 4th. Let's take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for our I'm Satisfied card. Race number 4, we're starting off with 3, 6, and 8. Race 4, 3, 6, and 8, Dimitri P, Sir Wong Don, and Blinded Light. So race number 4 on the Twilight 6, we're going to start off with 3, 6, and 8. Dimitri P, Sir Wong Don, and Blinded Light. Race number 5, as my very able producer will have those graphics up momentarily. We have in race number 5, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Thanks very much, producer. 1, 3, 5, and 7. Race number 5. Who Done It? Dancing with a Cat. She's Prado. And Ahmad Ali. Race number 6. Make it 1, 4, 9, 10, and 11. Shawama the Butcher. Pretty Caroline. Princess Akila. Blinking Light. Hint, hint, hint. And Bossy. Race number 7. Banky number 8. Supremacy. Race number 8. The feature, the I'm Satisfied Trophy. You can make it 3, 4, 5, and 7. Ability, Wall Street Trader, Atlantic Convoy, and Delicious. And race number 9, the cash out leg of the Twilight 6, going to go 2, 7, 11, Burlap, Milos, and Champion Bubbler. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket. Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Race 4, Robert says 3, 6, and 7. Race number 5, Robert goes 1, 3, and 7. Race 6, 4, 10, and 11. Race number 7, Robert says 2, 6, and 8. Race 8, Robert goes 2, 3. Race number 9, cash out leg of the Twilight 6, Robert Darby says 2, 6, and 7. 4,860 will get you Robert Darby's Twilight 6. Best of luck waiting on Twilight 6. And remember that minimum guaranteed payout is all of $3.5 million. Right now in the regular 6 pool, we have 4.3 million. Catch 9, 350,000 wagered. Race 5 starts a late 5-star. Minimum guaranteed payout is 500,000. A field of 8 will go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 5 years and up, maidens. The purse 720,000. 1, 3, 5, and 7 are my best 4 to start the late 5-star. Who Done It? Dancing with a Cat, She's Prado, and Ahmad Ali. 1, 3, 5, and 7. Ahmad Ali, Devon Thomas Rancher, Errol Anthony, Liquor Subsobrati, and owner SAS Syndicate was second the last two appearances, second by 4.5 lengths over 5 furlong straight at 24-1. Ridden by Devon Thomas that day, was beaten by Special Gift. Came back over 7 furlongs, went off at 1-2 with Radish Roban, second by 8 lengths behind Cottonwood Cathy, and the third was 2.5 lengths clear of Who Done It, who was third. Blinkers removed, tongue tie also removed. Let's see what the desired effect will be with the change of equipment. Ahmad Ali will be well fancied later on. Number 1 is Who Done It, Tevin Foster, rides to Arnold Rambali Jr. Lasix removed. This one has been on the frame in his last 3 outings. Third on the last 2 appearances. Third by 8 lengths to Heroin and Dancing with the Cat. Third by 10.5 lengths to Cottonwood Cathy, Ahmad Ali. And the second by 5 lengths restarted back to Diamond Rock. Who Done It clearly has caught the pace of this level. Lasix now removed. So this one could be suffering from dehydration as a result of the administration of Lasix. So the connections have clearly opted to remove Lasix. Let's see how well Who Done It will perform later on today. Notable choice of rider, Tevin Foster, the leading rider, picks up the mount for Arnold Rambali Jr. Who Done It should be given the first rate chance here. So equipment change with Ahmad Ali, blinkers off, tongue tie off. Who Done It, Lasix removed. We'll factor those in our handicapping. Race number 5 also has my other 2 horses of interest. Dancing with the Cat, number 3, and She's Prado, number 5. Now, Dancing with the Cat, Andrew Wright picks up the mount for trainer Ricardo Brown. Last time out, Dancing with the Cat went up at 9-5. Second by 3.25 lengths behind Heroin, over 7 furlongs. Prior to that, disappointed, 10th by 17 lengths over 5 furlongs straight, has been well fancied in recent times. 9-5, 8-1, 5-1, 9-2, even money, 2-1, 4-5, but hasn't got the win as yet. Third on a couple of occasions, second last time out. So whatever happens, Dancing with the Cat is expected to perform creditably today. And this one, in contrast to Who Done It, Ahmad Ali has no equipment change, no medication change. And my other horse of interest, incidentally, She's Prado, has an equipment change. The blinkers have now been fitted by trainer Fitzgerald Richards. She's Prado has a lot of scope to improve, and I just told you about that positive angle, taking horses that are more scope to improve than the ones we have seen several times before. Now, She's Prado has raced 3 times, 1 win, 1/3, and she was 4th on the other occasion. So she clearly has been quite productive. Was a winner at 4 furlongs straight on the 20th of April, coming off a 4-month break. She beat Another Wave. That one has come back to win since Last Dance, who was third, has also come back to win since. Her first assignment at Nuns of 2, she was third by 4.25 lengths, running on over 5 furlongs straight to Travelers Lodge and Caveman. So she clearly showed that she is close to catching the pace of Nuns of 2 already. Her second attempt will be today, and with the blinkers fitted, Roger Teddy da Costa rides returner Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. So Teddy teams up with Treddy, and She's Prado could very well get the job done also. So a competitive looking 5th event to start in late 5-star. I'm taking number 7, Ahmad Ali, hoping that the blinkers and tongue tie off won't adversely affect his performance and he'll get the job done. For second, number 1, Who Done It, hoping that the removal of Lasix won't have an adverse effect on his performance and he'll get the job done as well. For third, number 3, Dancing with the Cat, who has no change of equipment, no change of Lasix. So I'm wondering why I didn't tip Dancing with the Cat on top. Maybe this one could be the top choice, but a lot of variables here that's going to determine the outcome of this event. So Andrew Wright, not a very frequently called rider. 7 rides so far this year, 1 second and 1/3. So he's trying to get that first win of the season, and Dancing with the Cat could very well oblige. And She's Prado, with that great scope to improve, she could have also been the top choice here. A wide open 5th event. Any of those 4 wins, and you should be in the winnings. 7-1-3-5. Ahmad Ali over Who Done It, Dancing with the Cat, and She's Prado. Race number 6 is that's the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the strike 4. Strike 4 minimum guarantee payout 500,000. We have a field of 13. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up, maidens. The purse is 750,000. The best 4 here in a wide open looking contest. 1, 4, 10, 11. Shawma the Butcher, Pretty Caroline, Blinking Light, Hint, 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 Light, 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 and Bossy. 1, 4, 10, 11. Shawma the Butcher, first time Lasix administered, so clearly exercise-induced pulmonary hemorrhage has been discovered, otherwise known as bleeding, and the Lasix has been applied for and granted, and we'll have first-time Lasix today. And we know that Lasix is administered on average 4 hours before post-time. So Shawarma the Butcher clearly has been bleeding. 2 starter back, 4 by 2 1/4 lengths behind Golden Syrup, Don Pablo, and Read My Lips. A similar effort should see Shawarma the Butcher fighting at the finish here. The 1 draw, though, won't do her any favors. A 1 draw in a field of 13 does no horse a favor. So Shawarma the Butcher is going to have to be on her best performance to get the job done here. But we keep her on the right side nevertheless. Towards the middle, Pretty Caroline, Josue Uzori rides to Patrick Lynch and Solomon Chap. And of course, Solomon Chap, chairman, SVREL. Pretty Caroline is an imported filly. She has been a source of disappointment. She has been well bet on several occasions, but she has not gotten the job done. And she has raced against some useful horses. 4 by 10 1/4 to Strike Smart. 5 by 4 1/2 to Burlap, Joyce Golden. 4 by 4 1/4 to Savvy Girl, Miss Ellington. And She's My Hedge Fund. Those are 3 of her better runs in her last 10 races. Her last 4 outings, not encouraging at all, but she reports looking fairly fluent in the mornings. The tongue tie has been removed from a level break, which is not very likely. She has always been slow in the stride, always breaking slow, but from a level break, or as close to a level break as possible, we could see Pretty Caroline in the thick of things at the end. Number 10, Blinking Light. This one could shine bright in race number 6. Jerome Innes with Gary Griffiths. They teamed up recently with El Afortunado. They're teaming up in race 2 with Digital Light. And they team up here in race 6 with Blinking Light. So watch out for those light switches to be turned on today. Blinking Light, seasoned campaigner at the level, having graduated from nuns of 1, that's Maidens, a long time ago. And he has been there thereabouts. 4th, 3rd, 4th, 3rd, 5th. He's there for your exotics, your trifectas, superfectas, high fives, Blinking Light, thereabouts at the finish, but just not getting over the hump in terms of winning. But he appears to be in a spot where he should be able to go close to getting over the hump, given that most of these are just stepping up to the grade. The likes of Tapping In, 24-1 upset winner last time out, up to down 2 for the first time. We have Bad Investment, who won at Maidens. Look at the 2 efforts so far at nuns of 2 from Bad Investment. Has been down the track on both occasions. So that's the reason why I usually prefer to see horses stepping up, compete at the level first, and give an indication of what they're made of. How close are they to catching the pace of the higher level? And looking around, we're seeing Uncle Sil, who won over the straight among maidens, 5 poor efforts since stepping up. Xylophonic Steel has also been way off target since stepping up. Ava Jalen, also way off target since stepping up. Finney just won maiden last time out and stepping up for the first time. So there, in and of itself, lies the reason why it's usually more viable or feasible to go with horses who have experience at the higher level. But it's not absolute. Nothing in racing is absolute. As a matter of fact, no rules in anything really should be absolute. You always have exceptions. You always have exceptions. So in handicapping, thoroughbred racing, you apply your principles, your rules, but you never say that anything is absolute, because you can always have an exception to whichever handicapping rule or angles that you approach working out your races at. So Blinking Light should be able to acquit himself well among most, if not all, of the other runners who are just coming to the class. Bossy number 11, this is my top choice. Reason being, was hindered early in that 5.5 furlong contest on the 4th of May, and I had requested this pre-play to share with you. However, due to technical difficulties, it has not been forthcoming. So I would have really loved to share this replay with you. Bossy was checked at the half mile and 5.5 furlong contest, lost all momentum, lost several placings, several lengths, and turned home 7 by 8 lengths, but then came on third by 5 lengths in the end to Brit Brand Express, who was a 4.5 length winner. Reed My Lips was second, just barely in front of Bosie. And that was a big run by Bosie. Marshall Porter replaces Matthew Bennett in the saddle. Bosie now takes orders from trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. The visor has been removed. I'm hoping that Bosie can perform as creditably as she did last time out for her previous connections, for her new connections now. So Bosie, I'm taking this one on top here in race number 6. Easily the most wide open event on the regular 6, the cash out leg. 11, 10, 1, 4. Bosie over Blinking Light. Shawma the Butcher and Pretty Caroline. Race number 7 is next. We start late triple here. Minimum guarantee paid for a late triple, 400,000, a feed of 8. We'll go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse, 1,050,000. A maiden condition race on native bred 3-year-olds. We have 2 fillies versus 6 colts. So the girls are outnumbered by the boys here. The 2 fillies are Shelley the Rocket, number 5, and Princess Fiani, number 6. And Shelley the Rocket not living up to her name as yet. 3 starts so far, and clearly she needs more time. And the other filly, Princess Fiani, won last week, Saturday, on the 18th of May. Won by 2 lengths over Kaylin Melody and Immeasurable Joy. Now, last week, I told you about that headwind. I told you about Anchorman that I do not like as a top choice. And I know all the Tevin Foster fans are going to be saying, yes, oh, you don't like Anchorman, no? Well, we're going to anchor you today. well, I want to see that happen. Because last week, that headwind that blew down the leaders and Anchorman was able to run on, is not present this week. Well, here comes Princess Fiani. That headwind is a handicapping, it's a variable that I used to handicap that race today, where Anchorman is in now at 6 furlongs. Now, this is another angle that I take in handicapping races. The condition from which a horse is exiting. Princess Fiani won last week Saturday, yes, but against fillies only. Princess Fiani won last week Saturday, yes, but among fillies only. And looking at the record here, Princess Fiani has raced against fillies only for her entire 4-race career so far. So I know that the Tevin Foster fans are going to be up in arms. Yes, man, Princess Fiani soup this week. Can't lose because I win last week, so I must win again this week. You think it's a racing go? Well, she's now among colts for the first time in her career. And I'm not saying that she can't win, but she has a more difficult task this week than she had last week when she ran against fillies only. As a matter of fact, for all her career, when she ran against fillies only, she has a more imposing task against the boys today. Supremacy number 8, a half-brother to former top-class campaigner, champion steer, Big Daddy Cool. He was sent off at 3-5 on debut. Overwhelming favorite on debut. Didn't raise a step. 8 by 17 and a quarter lengths to Provident, Macan Rome, and Rockola. Clearly something went amiss because that's not the supremacy that was seen at exercise coming into the debut run. As a matter of fact, I'm told by a good source that this is a Derby hopeful for this year. Well, the Giddy is going to run next week, Saturday and Sunday, the 1,000 Saturday, the 2,000 Sunday. So he clearly has missed the bus as far as the early classics are concerned. But I'm told that he has very high expectations of him. The blinkers have now been fitted by Anthony Baba Nunes. Radish Roman, the sneaky fox, picks up the mount. Second time Lasix. Blinkers on tongue tie. 6.5 furlongs. Based on the hype that this one came with on debut, gets a vote here from me in race number 7 later on today. Number 3, Hickory Slim. What can we say about Hickory Slim? A full brother to Mahogany, but a mere shadow of his full brother so far. Third on 2 attempts, beaten pedestrian time, 125-2 on debut, third by 5 lengths over 6.5 furlongs to Don't Tell Ludo and King Pie. King Pie has come back to win since, so that goes well for Hickory Slim. Last time out, made a nice move at the furlong pole, second by 6 lengths behind Smart Trick, who was well out in front, but then lost second to Rockola, who rallied and gained that runner-up spot. Rockola ran a big race on Labor Day, pushing Brenda Boy to the limit. and they were both some 80 lengths clear of the rest of the field. So Hickory Slim have it indicated that he's on the upgrade. Ray and Lewis now picks up the mother trainer Ian Passard. They'll be teaming up next Saturday in the 1,000 Guineas with Run Julie Run. So I'm quite sure that Ray and Lewis and Ian Passard would want to get their winning gears rolling, their winning wheels going the week before the season's first classic. So Hickory Slim, the full brother to Mahogany, will keep him on the right side. Mac and Rome flopped last time out at 3-5, beaten in that same smart trick, Racola, Hickory Slim event. Don't understand why I ran so bad, because based on the first two efforts, second by length on debut to King's Crown, we saw King's Crown win on Labor Day, upsetting the apple cart at nuns of 2. This second by 2 lengths at 6.5 furlongs behind Provident. And in turn 4 lengths clear of Racola. Either of those two runs should have been good enough to get the job done last time up, but Mac and Rome, hooked reverse, didn't go well in the final 2 furlongs of that contest. Today, we could see Mac and Rome turning around that form. And he can very well win again. Wait, he can very well win, rather. He hasn't won as yet. He can very well win. Going for number 8, Supremacy. To get the better of number 3, Hickory Slim. Then, number 6, Princess Fiani. Let me tell you something, Tevin Foster fans, the terrific Tevin Foster fans. You see, today, if Anchorman and Princess Fiani win, it was crown Tevin Foster champion. Let me repeat that to the Tevin Foster fans. You see, today, if Tevin Foster wins on Anchorman and Princess Fiani, I just going to crown him today champion jockey and call it a year. Race number 8 is next. It's the I'm Satisfied Trophy. A field of 7 go 12 meters or 6 furlongs. The purse 1.4 million. Open the launch contest, so 3 it up. My best 4 here. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Ability, Wall Street Trader, Atlantic Convoy, and Bootylicious. 3, 4, 5, and 7. Wall Street Trader going from strength to strength. 1 by 3 lengths last time out in 113, 1 for 6 furlongs, beating Duke. 2 starts back, 1 by 3 lengths over 7.5 furlongs, beating Box, and Grecian Light. Grecian Light won recently. Wall Street Trader cuts back in distance from 7.5 furlongs. Well, actually, he went 6 furlongs last time out, so he's going 6 furlongs for the second consecutive outing. And he has shown so much good early speed that it's quite logical to see him in front here. He won't be on an afternoon stroll, though, as he steps up to open the lawns for the first time. I've tipped him, yes. I tip him as my top choice, yes. But I'm not banking on Wall Street Trader because ability is going to be no pushover. Last year's champion 3-year-old, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. Won by 8.25 lengths last time out in 107.1, beating KP Choice. 2 starter back, second by length and 3/4 over 5 straight in 58.4, beaten by Bootylicious. 5 straight, not his best journey at all. He's versatile, yes, but 5 straight, he would have always been a step or 2 behind the more speedier horses. But did did fairly well. Good effort to finish second in 58.4. So ability, Tevin Foster for Fitzgerald, Freddie Richards. So ability has changed barn since we last saw him. And this could be why I haven't given him the edge. A change of barn anywhere where they don't want to be claiming our allowance or anywhere it is. Horses sometimes take a little while to acclimatize to their new conditions, their new connection, new groom, new trainer. They see these new people around them. They're wondering what happened. Where's my groom? Where's my groom? Where's my trainer? Who are you people? Where do you come from? Horses are beings as well. Horses, you have horse psychology as well. You don't just see them, they're not machines. They don't just come and run. Anywhere them go, then just come run. Doesn't work like that. So I factored that in as well in deciding who would I make my top choice. Ability could easily have been my top choice here. If he were still in Patrick Lynch's barn, I'd give him my top choice. But the change of barn, the change of jockey, I think it's the first time Tevin Foster is going to be aboard. So is he a press button horse? Is he going to win again? Maybe. Maybe not. Atlantic Convoy, Radish Roman for Patrick Lynch and Solomon Sharp. This one also has good prospects of winning. Versatile sort, has won over sprints, middle distances as well. So he'll be right in the thick of things throughout. And Bootylicious, last year Thornbird 6 winner. second at last, over 5 straight behind. Is that a fact? At Open Allowance in the Break Trophy, Paul Francis celebrated his birthday in fine style on Labor Day, taking a double, almost took a triple. So Paul Country Francis would want to continue his great form from the birthday on Labor Day to Saturday. And Bootylicious can definitely fight out the finish here as well. So it's going to be a crack sprint here for the I'm Satisfied Trophy. Quite fitting to the caliber of thoroughbred we're honoring here. I'm Satisfied was a very talented, ultra-talented thoroughbred, and it's fitting that this race comes right down to the wire. Wall Street Trader to hold on by a very short margin over Ability, Bootylicious, and Atlantic Convoy. The ninth and final, a restricted open allowance contest of 3 and up, who have not won an overnight race lifetime. 11 horses declared to go 5.5 furlongs. The purse 1.25 million. My best four: 2, 6, 7, 11. Burlap, All for Love, Milos, and Champion Bubbler. 2, 6, 7, 11. Burlap gets a vote. Carlos Blake, the allotted weight 54.5 kilos, depending how much of that weight he can take off. If he can take off all 4 kilos, it will be 50.5 kilos. But based on the recent observations at the scale, Carlos Blake is not going to be able to take off all 4. So chances are we'll see Burlap at 52.5 or 52, hopefully maybe 51, if he can take off as much. Whichever point at the scale he turns up, it's going to be a reduction from 57 kilos and 56 kilos for the last 2 appearances of Burlap. And 2 of the last 3 runs, he was second at overnight allowance level, beat by Emperor of the Cats and Press Conference. And last time out on his seasonal debut on the 24th of February, 6 by 4.5 lengths at 4-5 behind KP Charles, Milos, and the Goodrich. So ran way below expectations on the 24th of February. Given the apprentice's claim, Burlap could prove to be a tough nut to crack. Champion Bubbler number 11 with the champion jockey Ray and Lewis in the saddle for trainer Spencer Jog and Lakeland Farms. 4 by 10 lengths last time out behind Wall Street Trader. Now gets a chance at non-winner of an overnight race lifetime and Champion Bubbler. Visor off and blinkers now fitted. The blinkers should make her a lot sharper from this outside draw, and Champion Bubbler can definitely get the job done here. Milos number 7, Tevin Foster riding for Greg Fennell, should also be in the thick of things at finish. And All for Love has proven that she can sprint. That win over 6 furlongs on the 16th of March, beating Fred the Great. That should be good enough to get the job done here. Has competed well. 3 or 4 outings at overnight allowance. Third by 6.5, third by 4.5, second by 3.25. Over 7.5 furlongs, 9 furlongs and 25, and 6.5 furlongs respectively. Last effort was a clinker. We'll draw a line through that last poor run. All for Love can get back to competitive ways here. 6-time champion Walker, right to trainer Gary Sabrati. Make it 2, 11, 7, and 6. Burn up to get the better of Champion Bubbler, Milos, and All for Love. That's going to be it in terms of my perception and analysis of the possible outcomes of our 9 races to be run here today at Caymanas Park. And I was watching racing from Santa Anita yesterday, and they call that segment that we just went through a handicapping seminar. So that's a handicapping seminar for you today. And I sincerely hope that that analysis would have better helped you to make your decision when comprising your permutations. And at the end of today's racing, wagering Caymanas racing right here at Caymanas Park, Auto OTB's Ad and Wide on the Embed platform, Narbets, Express Bet, the Woodbine mobile betting platform, as well as FanDuel, and also on the SV Games app. You'll be a winner. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the first. It's for 3-year-olds and up, an optional claiming event, 250,000 to 200,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native bred 5-year-olds, maidens, the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs round. Number 5, My Smoky, make the weight 56 kilos or 123 pounds. 6, Nina Dorada, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 8, Raw Liquid, 55 kilos, 121 pounds. Scratch number 4, Blue Seas. Blue Seas a scratch. Blue Seas is lame. We have another scratch to report on the card. In the 9th event, take out number 1, Tolona. Tolona injured. A race 9, scratch 1, Tolona. Tolona injured.
So the runners are heading to post for race number 1. This is where the Reggae 6 begins and the Catch 9 as well. 2 scratches on the card. Race 1, the scratch number 4, Blue Seas, and race 9, scratch number 1, Tolona, for the Catch 9 players and everybody else. The Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. Reggae 6 on its way to $9 million. Catch 9 approaching 800,000. And the jackpot bonus on the Catch 9 in excess nearly 1.6 million, nearly 1.6 million. The jackpot bonus on the Catch 9. And there we see the figures sticking over on the board. Nearly 9 million now in the Reggae 6, almost 800,000 in the Catch 9. Get your bets on. Runners are heading to post. And just digressing a bit, on our simulcast schedule, it's Charlestown once again. Charlestown has a CT6 carryover in excess 640,000 and a jackpot bonus in excess nearly 1.1 million. That's the jackpot bonus later on at Charlestown, and a hefty carryover in excess 640,000 for the simulcast players and everybody else.
Hello again, Thoroughbred Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbeans. Number one derby, home of the Caribbeans. Finest thoroughbreds, and we have 9 races in store for you today. The I'm Satisfied Trophy or feature, that's going to be 8 and penultimate, a field of 7 with a purse of 1.4 million. They go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And the 9th and final, and over the Talons contest with a purse of 1.25 million, a field of 11 will go 5.5 furlongs or 1,100 meters. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 pool, 8.8 million and climbing. Catch 9 pool, 750,000 and climbing. Scratch number 4, Blue Seas. My top selection, 1, The Good Life. Ray Lewis in the saddle for Barrington Dawes. For second wicket, number 5, My Smoky. For departure to Donovan Plummer. For third, number 6, Nina Dorada. Radish Roman for Edward Walker. For fourth, number 3, Absolute Blue. Tevin Foster for Ryan Darby. Stand by for Craig Bernard of BitMakers for your fixed odds update.
Your attention, please. A further scratch in this, the first event. Take out number 6, Nina Dorada. Nina Dorada scratched at the gate on the advice of the vet. 2 scratches in this, the first. 4 Blue Seas, 6 Nina Dorada.
So the runners are at the post. Runners are at the post with the exception of Sir Ganga Jamuna. That's the one we're waiting on, Sir Ganga Jamuna. And the Reggae 6 on its way to $10 million. Reggae 6 approaching $10 million. Hope you can get a piece of that. The Reggae 6 approaching $10 million and the Catch 9 approaching 900,000 with a jackpot bonus almost $1.6 million. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post except Sir Ganga Jamuna. How will you make your wagers?
Horse is now loading. Sir Ganga Jamuna has loaded with Everton Stone at gate 2. The Good Life heads for 1. Orion Lewis. Absolute Blue coming into 3. Followed by My Smoky, Philip Parchment. Back from his injury. Mule Train will be next with O'Shane Nugent. And then Shane Richardson and Raw Liquid will enter gate 8. And then we'll have a line. Raw liquid in. Field in line for the first of 9. 1,100 meters, 5.5 furlongs thereof. Mule Train left at the back early after a poor start. Raw Liquid took off quickly on the outside with the Good Life. They match strides as they leave the 5. Absolute Blue right on their tail end. Just about 3 lengths separates the first 3. So Ganga Jamuna hustled up and asked to get closer. The Grey My Smoky is next, and at the back of the field, it is a Mule Train. They're in the turn for home. They've left the 7/16th behind them. The Good Life just the leader. Raw Liquid running a big one on the outside as they dash past the 3. Absolute Blue now finding room in between horses and gaining momentum, and Absolute Blue now picks up that lead. The Good Life holding second. Raw Liquid on the outside is third. Further back to Sir Ganga Jamuna, My Smoky, and Forget Mule Train as they're at the head of the stretch. Absolute Blue with that lead. The Good Life left 3 or 4 lengths back down against the rail, but it's Absolute Blue out in front on the terrific Tevin Foster. He had a peep between his legs. There are no dangers at the moment as they leave the furlong pole behind them. Absolute Blue. Sir Ganga Jamuna has run through the field to grab second, but second is what he'll get as Absolute Blue is absolutely in control. Foster looking behind him all the time. They win by 9 or 10 over Sir Ganga Jamuna. Then the Good Life Mule Train running on snatches fourth. We have a claim in the first. We have a claim. Number 1, The Good Life. 37 claims submitted, 10 void in a 27-way shake. Orville S. Johnson claims The Good Life for himself. Number 1, The Good Life, claimed by Orville S. Johnson.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 3, Absolute Blue, the 6-year-old bay horse by Stormcraft, cataloged by Skipping, bred Carl Anderson, owned Raphael Gordon, trained Ryan Darby, terrific Tevin Foster, the pilot, the groom, Dwayne Stewart, second, number 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna, Third, number 1, The Good Life. Fourth, number 7, Mule Train. Final time for 5.5 furlongs. So 5.5 furlongs completed in 1:10 and a 3.
1100 meters, 5.5 furlongs. They're off. Mule Train left at the back early after a poor start. Raw Liquid took off quickly on the outside with the Good Life. They match strides as they leave the 5. Absolute Blue right on their tail end. Just about 3 lengths separates the first 3. So Ganga Jamuna hustled up and asked to get closer. The Grey My Smoky is next, and at the back of the field, it is a Mule Train. They're in the turn for home. They've left the 7/16th behind them. The Good Life just the leader. Raw Liquid running a big one on the outside as they dash past the 3. Absolute Blue now finding room in between horses and gaining momentum, and Absolute Blue now picks up that lead. The Good Life holding second. Raw Liquid on the outside is third. Further back to Sir Ganga Jamuna, My Smoky, and Forget Mule Train as they're at the head of the stretch. Absolute Blue with that lead. The Good Life left 3 or 4 lengths back down against the rail, but it's Absolute Blue out in front on the terrific Tevin Foster. He had a peep between his legs. There are no dangers at the moment as they leave the furlong pole behind them. Absolute Blue. Sir Ganga Jamuna has run through the field to grab second, but second is what he'll get as Absolute Blue is absolutely in control. Foster looking behind him all the time. They win by 9 or 10 over Sir Ganga Jamuna. Then the Good Life Mule Train running on snatches fourth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna. 3, Absolute Blue. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Absolute Blue, 372 to win, 266 to place. Second 2, Sir Ganga Jamuna, 764. Third 1, The Good Life. Fourth 7, Mule Train. Exacta, 2,431. Trifecta, 1,538. Quinella, 3,138. Superfecta, 3,814. The splits are 23-3, 47-4, 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs raced in 110-3. The margins 11 3/4 by 2. We have a further scratch on the card in today's 6th event, takeout number 8, Finney. Race 6, scratch 8, Finney. Finney not eligible.
So that's terrific. Tevin Foster getting the win on the first event, and that pushes his tally to 57. Start off the day on 56, 10 clear of Radish Roman, who starts off on 46. Now it's up to 57, so it's now 11 wins clear. Tevin Foster over Radish Roman, and a fine job there by trainer Ryan Darby, getting this one in tip-top shape for the assignment. Ryan Darby had a double on Labor Day, as I told you, so he's looking to continue the good form into the Saturday card. And Tevin Foster had a four-timer on Labor Day as well, just 2 days ago, Thursday, and he starts off the day with a bang here. So great going, Tevin Foster and the Prince of Claiming, Ryan Darby. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,916 with over 6.9 million in the net pool. And the catch stand starts off with 169 live tickets with over 660,000 in that net pool. It's time for the Play Spot 8 and Early 5-star. Early 5-star, minimum guarantee pay at 500,000. Play Spot 8, minimum guarantee pay at 250,000. We have a field of 7. Race 2 is a restricted allowance 4 for native bred folios and up, nuns of 3, and importees folios and up, non-winners of 2. The purse here, 780,000. They go 1,300 meters. Top selection goes to number 1, Loyal Action, Ray and Lewis for Paul Swaby and Solid Golden Farms Limited. Solid Golden Farms had an exacta on Thursday. Grecian Light getting the better of Kim. Loyal Action is well prepared. Tongue tie on 5.5 furlongs in 109 flat. Look out for Loyal Action to take them gate to wire. Number 5, She's My Hedge Fund. Tried to take them gate to wire last time out, beaten by head to quick day and night. That effort should suffice here. And Benson, up in class from nuns of 2, won by 7 lengths. First time at nuns of 2. Can he get the triple? Even money for Benson. Tevin Foster looks for the early double. And Digital Light gets 9-1 Jerome Ennis, also known as Cranberry Fortuna Gary Griffiths and owner JJ Tash. Make it 1-5-7-3 in race 2. Loyal Action to get the better of She's My Hedge Fund. Benson, Digital Light.
Horses take the track for the second. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, Loyal Action, make the weight 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 2, Exotic Light, 51 or 112. 3, Digital Light, 51.5 or 114. 5, Burning Valor, 55 or 121. 6, Empress Lynx, 53 or 117. 7, Benson, 53, also 117. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple, play spot 8 and early 5-star, both begin here. Single winner bonus in the play spot 8 in excess of 905,000. Single winner in the early 5-star in excess 311,000. Runners make their way to post. Early 5-star, heading for 600,000, play spot 8, 700,000. Get your bets on.
And we're here for race number 2. As I would have mentioned, Loyal Action, number 1, currently at 210, and number 7, Benson, currently at 210 as well. Both of them at 210, which is similar to the tote where they're both at 6 to 5. And these are 2 horses that are taking the bulk of the money, like pretty much to the exclusion of all others in this race. So they've narrowed this down at the fixers' windows to be a 2-horse race, and that's between Loyal Action and Benson. So not much else to report on this race. So to give you an idea of those later down the card, race 4, Blinding Light, open at $6.50, currently at $4. Very, very, very good sales of Blinding Light. Race 6, Workout Crew, open at $5 down to $2.80, and Workout Crew is actually the best backed runner of the day. Race 7, Supremacy, no surprises there, very well backed, but also in race 7, Ballistic Missile, open at $12. Very, very, very good support for Ballistic Missile in race 7. And in race 9, March and Shoot, $7 into $4. That's a big mover for race number 9. So that's pretty much it for the movers later on in the card. And remember, you can always log on to caymanasbet.com and see all the fixed odds prices. Good luck for race number 2 here from the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park.
So runners arriving at the post. Early 5-star heading for 700,000. Place spot 8 on its way to 800,000. 0 on the board. Get your wagers on. Any moment now, loading up will begin.
Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. And Exotic Light, Digital Light, Burning Valor, Empress Lynx, Benson, ready in. So 2 to load. Loyal Action loads at 1. And the final one, She's My Hedge Fund. 6.5 furlong the trip. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing. Very good line. Left at the back of the field, that's Burning Valors. Benson goes for that lead. And Benson has won the break and is in front. Loyal Action coupling up nicely against the rail. In between horses, that's She's My Hedge Fund. About 2 lengths before we come to Blinking Light. Then another 2 to Exotic Light. Then comes Empress Lynx, and racing at the back of the field, the slow starter, that's Burning Valor. They come toward the 4 furlong point and making the running. That is Loyal Action. Benson attached to Loyal Actions outside. These two are sharing it coming to the three. Then comes racing in third. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Digital Light is right there too. Exotic Light follows. Then comes She Empress Links and racing at the back of the field. That's Burning Valor, but the war continues up front. Benson and Loyal Action there at the top of the lane. 2 furlongs to the money. It is Loyal Action right against the rail. Benson not going away easily. It's Loyal Action in front. Benson, Exotic Light, and also coming on, Burning Valor, but it's Loyal Action in front. Burning Valor now begins to come on nicely. It's Loyal Action still in front. It's Loyal Action and the Action Pack. Rain Lewis, Loyal Action holding on from Burning Valor. Loyal Action beats Burning Valor. Then comes Exotic Light. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund and Exotic Light back and forth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 1, Loyal Action. 4-year-old Bay Colt by Western Warrior. Fast Action by Montbrook. Bred Glen Mills. Owned Solid Gold Farms Limited. Trained Paul Swaby. The winning rider, the champion jockey, Action Pack Rain Lewis. The groom, Leighton Simpson. Second, number 4, Burning Valor. Third, number 5, She's My Hedge Fund. And fourth, number 2, Exotic Light. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 121 and 3. for a start. They're off and racing. Very good line. Left at the back of the field, that's Burning Valors. Benson goes for that lead. And Benson has won the break and is in front. Loyal Action coupling up nicely against the rail. In between horses, that's She's My Hedge Fund. About 2 lengths before we come to Blinking Light. Then another two to Exotic Light. Then comes Empress Links and racing at the back of the field. The slow starter, that's Burning Valor. They come toward the 4 furlong point and making the running. That is Loyal Action. Benson attached to Loyal Actions outside. These two are sharing it coming to the 3. Then comes racing in third. That is She's My Hedge Fund. Digital Light is right there too. Exotic Light follows. Then comes She's Empress Links and racing at the back of the field. That's Burning Valor, but the war continues up front. Benson and Loyal Action, they're at the top of the lane. 2 furlongs to the money. It is Loyal Action right against the rail. Benson not going away easily. It's Loyal Action in front. Benson, Exotic Light, and also coming on Burning Valor, but it's Loyal Action in front. Burning Valor now begins to come on nicely. It's Loyal Action still in front. It's Loyal Action and the Action Pack ran low. It's Loyal Action holding on from Burning Valor. Loyal Action beats Burning Valor. Then comes Exotic Light. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund and Exotic Light back and forth.
Result of the second, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1, Loyal Action. 2, Exotic Light. 1 and 2 both go to the testing barn. Loyal Action, $280 to win, $146 to place. The second, 4, Burning Valor, $210. Third, 5, She's My Hedge Fund, $160. Fourth, 2, Exotic Light. The double event, 3,716. Exacta, 867. Trifecta, 2,166. The splits, 23-2, 47, 113-3. 6.5 furlongs raced in 121-3. The margins 3/4 by 1.5. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Trainers, jockeys, and grooms are invited to attend important meetings on May 27 on the administrative landing here at Caymanas Park. Trainers at 10 a.m., jockeys and grooms at 11 a.m. The meeting will serve to update these stakeholders on critical industry matters. Please make every effort to attend. That's trainers, jockeys, and grooms are invited to attend important meetings on May 27. They will be held on the administrative landing here at Caymanas Park. Trainers meeting at 10 a.m., jockeys and grooms at 11 a.m. The meeting will serve to update these stakeholders on critical industry matters. Please make every effort to attend. Thank you.
And we're here for race number 3. One-way traffic, another case of one-way traffic here because number 7, Anchorman, is all the rage. Currently at $1.50 at the fixed odds windows, and Anchorman is just selling. They're taking Anchorman. There are sprinkles for number 1, Rum Puncher, and also strong whispers about that one from in the week. But no real money for it, just a little sprinkle, along with number 5, Heroin, currently at $16. Those two are getting a little sprinkle, as well as number 4, Stormer Come. But Anchorman is the one that they are really gambling very heavily at the fixed odds windows. It's all Anchorman at $1.50, and they're still taking it. And it's your 3 to 5 favorite in the tote. And at $1.50, it's the one that's most fancied here at the fixed odds windows. So good luck from the fixed odds windows for race number 3 at Caymanas Park.
action makes it a gateway performance in race number 2, and it proves to be the right choice. And as I mentioned, solid golden farms, Paul Swaby, they had a big day on Labor Day. A 1-2 with Grecian Light running on. The 4-5 favorite get a better of 20-1. Kim, they were 1-2 there in that event on Thursday, and they continued the good form onto the Saturday card. Ray Lewis did the duties aboard Lowell Action. Lowell Action took them pillar to post. And the connections, Ryan Darby, Tevin Foster, they started off the day with the winning race 1, Absolute Blue. A 4-timer for Tevin Foster on Labor Day. He wins race number 1. A double for Ryan Darby on Labor Day. He wins race number 1. So the form has spilled over from Labor Day to Saturday today with that 4-timer from Foster winning the first race today about Absolute Blue. Double from Ryan Darby wins the first race today with Absolute Blue. And solid golden farms and Paul Swaby with that exacta. Spanking exacta too. Grecian Light and Kim. And they win race 2 here with Lowell Action. So kudos to the connections there of the winners of the first 2 races. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 1,203. And the live ticket count on the Catch Time, 74. It's now time for race 3, the start of the quick 4. Minimum guarantee paid $250,000. We have a field of 7, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Very interesting field of 7 too. A restricted allowance 4 native weight 5 is up, none of 3, and importees 5 is up, non-winners of 2. The purse 750,000. Top selection goes to number 3, Jupiter Man. Generous price 92 for the partner riding for Howard Bailey. Second 2 of the last 4 outings. Last 2 efforts below par, but we're taking the strength of the efforts of the 9th of March and the 1st of April. Second battle into 3/4 over 5 straight to Princess Sylvia. A similar effort will get the job done here. On the 1st of April, second battle to Salute over 5.5 furlongs. A similar effort could get the job done here. 92 is a fairly great way to find out if Jupiter Man can get the job done. Number 4 is Stormacom. This one gets 2-1. I expect Stormacom to be on an uncontested lead here. Could be the lone speed. Delaware Bahari riding for third, Patrick Lynch. Blinkers off, figure it on. And with Stormacom bowling along in front, he may very well make all the running. And recently we saw Delaware Bahari team up with Patrick Lynch with Joyce Golden. So we're working with the horses, the connections with horses that are getting wins in recent times. And I just told you about Ryan Darby's double on Thursday. He won race 1. Tevin Foster had a 4-timer on Thursday. He won race 1. Solid golden farms and Paul Swaby had an exact on Thursday. They won race 2. So how about Delaware Bahari and Patrick Lynch coming off that Joyce Golden win at 10-1 a couple of races ago? They could very well follow suit here. Ava Jelly number 6 gets 7-1. Reserves her best runs for the straight course, so she is quite inconsistent with coming around the bend. Let's hope that the choice of rider, Radish Roman, and the cheek pieces now refitted will help the chances of Ava Jalen now coming around the bend. And number 7, my, Anchorman at 3-5. I told you about that one during the handicapping seminar earlier today. Now, here comes Anchorman at 3-5 on the board. Last week, there was a fierce headwind, literally blew down the leaders and paved the way for the horses from off the pace on a couple of occasions. And Anchorman was a prime example of that. Today, the wind is still as can be. So at 6 furlongs, where is Anchorman going to win this race? That's the question I'm asking. How is Anchorman going to win this race? It won't have a speed duel, for sure, because Stormacom should be comfortable in front. Possibly we could see King Air prompt issue. So I'm trying to carve out a way here for Anchorman, and I can't carve it out, so I could be wrong. But at the same time, I could be right. 3-5 for Anchorman. Well, that looks like an anchor that's going to weigh you down. Weigh down your pockets. I would not bet on Anchorman at 3-5. Maybe 3-1, and I would consider him getting there over 6 furlongs. So from 5 straight to 6 furlongs, no wind, no speed duel. He doesn't have pace or speed. 3-5. I'm going to go 3, 4, 6, 7 here in the third. Jupiter Man, the other man, not the Anchor Man, but the Jupiter Man. For second, Stormacom, and Stormacom may very well make all. Then Ava Jalen and Anchorman. 3, 4, 6, 7 in race number 3. Quick four is at 350,000. Their triple wager is at 300,000. Get your bets on, and best of luck.
Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Rum Puncher. Make the weight 50.5 or 111 pounds. 2, King Air, 53.5 or 118. 3, Jupiter Man, 56 or 123. 5, Heroine, 51 or 112. 6, Ava Jalen, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The quick four begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.389 million. Rolling triple heading for 400,000, quick four 500,000. You have 2 minutes. Get your bets on.
So the runners are heading to post. This is race number 3 where the quick 4 begins. Quick 4 pool approaching 600,000. And a very nice jackpot bonus attached to the quick 4. Almost 1.4 million. And your rolling triple, nice as well, approaching 450,000. So the quick 4 now is going past 600,000. It's heading to 650,000.
Horses now loading for the third. Horses loading. First one in Rum Puncher and Abigail Abel. King Air joins at 2. Jupiter Man coming into 3. Jupiter Man goes in. Stormer Come will be next at 4. Heroine will be next at 5. We wait on Anchorman, the final one. So all the rest are in. Waiting on the final one, Anchorman. Anchorman in, field in line. 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. This is the third of 9. They're off. Perfect start. Rum Puncher comes swinging through on the rail to get that early lead. King Air chasing. Heroine now moving quickly down into second. King Air backing out into third. Ava Jalen on the outside. Stormer Come fills a sandwich in between horses. Anchorman races toward the back of the field along with... That's Jupiter Man. They leave the half mile and make their way running into that turn, and out in front it is Rum Puncher from Heroine chasing. Toward the inside, King Air. There goes Stormer Come, these four in a very tight clump, and Rum Puncher has hit a speed bump and dropped back quickly and is left at the back of the field and now goes down with Abigail Abel on the ground. The leaders have left the 5/16th. King Air battling for that lead. Heroine now coming with a charge on the outside as they move past the quarter pole. Watch Stormer Come now, asked to blow strong down against the rail. In behind them, that is a Jupiter Man. Ava Jalen is there and Anchorman toward the extreme outside, but Heroine now grabs the lead, a narrow one. King Air continues to fight on down against the rail. It is Heroine battling King Air. These two arrive at the 16th pole. Heroine being pushed out by the rider now begins to go away, and it is Heroine coming away under Uville Pinnock to beat King Air. Then Stormer Come and Ava Jalen. Right away, there's a George's inquiry. George looking at the fall of the rider. Please hold all tickets. George's inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, numbers 5 Heroine, a 5-year-old chestnut mare by Soul Warrior, Rock Away by Hills Orphan, bred Everglades Farms Limited, owned and trained Barrington Bernard. The winning rider, Uville Pinnock, the groom, Garnet McCarthy. Second, number 2, King Air. Third, number 4, Storma Come. And fourth, number 6, Ava Jalen. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 and 1.
(1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. This is the third of 9. They're off. Perfect start. Rum Puncher comes swinging through on the rail to get that early lead. King Air chasing Heroine, now moving quickly down into second. King Air backing out into third. Ava Jalen on the outside. Stormer Come fills a sandwich in between horses. Anchorman races toward the back of the field along with... That's Jupiter Man. They leave the half mile and make their way running into that turn, and out in front it is Rum Puncher from Heroine chasing. Toward the inside, King Air. There goes Stormer Come, these four in a very tight clump, and Rum Puncher has hit a speed bump and dropped back quickly and is left at the back of the field and now goes down with Abigail Abel on the ground. The leaders have left the 5/16th. King Air battling for that lead. Heroine now coming with a charge on the outside as they move past the quarter pole. Watch Stormer Come now, asked to blow strong down against the rail. In behind them, that is a Jupiter Man. Ava Jalen is there and Anchorman toward the extreme outside, but Heroine now grabs the lead, a narrow one. King Air continues to fight on down against the rail. It is Heroine battling King Air. These two arrive at the 16th pole. Heroine being pushed out by the rider now begins to go away, and it is Heroine coming away under Uville Pinnock to beat King Air. Then Stormer Come and Ava Jalen. And after this George's inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish, no change. Result of the third, now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 King Air, 5 Heroine. 2 and 5 go to the testing barn. Heroine, 724 to win, 228 to place. Second, 2 King Air, 340. Third, 4 Stormer Come, 180. Fourth, 6 Ava Jalen. The W event, 782. Exacta, 5,406. Trifecta, 6,836. 78 triples, 7,432. Splits 23-2, 48-1. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:16.1. The margins are 3 by 2.
The 2024 Triple Crown Series is here. The 50th running of the 1,000 and 2,000 guineas is on Saturday and Sunday, the 1st and 2nd of June on 2024. Only at Caymanas Park. See you at the races. So the 1,000 guineas on the 1st of June and the 2,000 guineas on Sunday, the 2nd of June. Trainers, jockeys, and grooms are invited to attend an important meeting on the 27th of May on the administrative landing here at Caymanas Park. Trainers at 10 a.m., jockeys and grooms at 11 a.m. The meeting will serve to update these stakeholders on critical industry matters. Please make every effort to attend. And on the 27th of May, that's Memorial Day up north. So we'll have the prime tracks. We'll have Belmont Park, Santa Anita Mountaineer, Horseshoe, Pimlico, and Golden Gate Fields with increased minimum guaranteed payouts. On the Super 6 at Belmont, $150,000. Super 6 minimum guaranteed payout. Pick 4, $50,000. Pick 5, $50,000. Over at Santa Anita, the Cali 6, $150,000. That's the minimum guaranteed payout on the Cali 6. Pick 4 increased to 100 and make that 50,000 on the Pick 4, 50,000 on the Pick 5. Mountaineer Park, 200,000 on the MR6. 50,000 on the Pick 4, 50,000 on the Pick 5. Over at Horseshoe, 40,000 the minimum guaranteed payout on the I6. 20,000 the Pick 4, 50,000 the Pick 5. Pimlico, 40,000 the minimum guaranteed payout on the Pick 6. Pick 4, 20,000. Parks, 150,000 the minimum guaranteed payout on the PX6. Pick 4, 20,000. Pick 5, 50,000. And Golden Gate Fields, 40,000 the minimum guaranteed payout on the Super 6, 20,000 on the Pick 4. So we'll have the favorite tracks on Monday, the 27th of May, Memorial Day. Samuel Cars Racing at Caymanas Park and the off-track betting parlors. So this is where the Twilight 6 begins. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $5 million. Twilight 6 pool on its way to $5 million. Rolling triple, approaching 350,000. And well worth repeating is the CT6 later on at Charlestown. Got a carryover in excess 640,000 and a jackpot bonus almost $1.1 million. That's later on at Charlestown on our simulcast side of things. The first post at Charlestown at 6 p.m. sharp. CT6 carryover 640,000 plus. Jackpot bonus in excess or just under 1.1 million. Now let's go across to the fixed odds desk for an update.
And here we go for race number 4. Number 1 here, Lambo Girl, currently at 650. This one we opened pretty long at about $31 it was, and a lot of people got in on Lambo Girl, currently at $6.50. Number 6, Sir Wang Dun, currently at $1.50. Well, this one opened at $1.50 and has been taking tons and tons and tons of money at the same $1.50. So it's actually one of the best back runners in this race, of course, and it is the favorite in the total at 4 to 5. However, it's number 8, Blinding Light, currently at 350. Blinding Light, we opened this one at 650, and Blinding Light is actually the best back runner in this race at the fixed odds windows. So it's really Blinding Light from from Lambo Girl and So Wang Dun in terms of the volume of bets that have been coming in, but there have been others that have been getting good support. Number 7, Clowning Around, currently at $9, and surprisingly, Dimitri P, number 3, at $7 is a little bit cold at the fixed odds windows. He looks like he's 7 to 2 in the total, but $7 at the fixed odds windows, and Dimitri P is a little bit cold. So if you're looking to have a bet on Dimitri P, $7 at the fixed odds compared to 72 total, that's some pretty good value there. Well, we're pretty much over the total on all the runners except for the favorite, that's number 6, Sir One Down. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds windows and see if you can make some money. Good luck for race number 4.
Gets the job done. First time of asking at non-winners of 3. You will pay on Saturday for Turner Barton Bernard. And that's a quick double for heroin at a good price too of 6 to 1. Completing exacta, 18 to 1 shot, King Air. Big exacta payout there, 5,406. And the triple paid well as well. One make that 7,432. So the early triple, a challenging sequence indeed. And a good payout too. 275 live tickets in the Reggae 6 with over 6.9 million in that net pool, and 17 tickets are still alive on the Catch 9 side of things with 660,000 in that net pool. How about Anchorman, the favorite, at the back all the way through? Told you Anchorman had a very slim chance today. Tevin Foster did all he could. Was right in that one for all it was worth, but Anchorman just not a sprinter at 6 furlongs, and there's no fierce headwind to negate the chances of the front runner. So Anchorman broke last and stayed last. Next race is race 4. The Twilight 6 starts here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million already. Over 5.9 million wager. Let's take a look. Maiden condition race are 80 bred 4 years and up. They go 1,200 meters over 6 furlongs. The purse 730,000. Top selection is number 6. Sir Wang Don, Richard Henry Ride, Patrick Fong, and Super Kids Racing Stables. Visor removed. First time Lasix administered, and this one has been sent off short price. Favorite the last 2 outings, 3 to 5 and 4 to 5. And clearly something was going amiss. So clearly Lasix administered now should correct things. Richard Henry chips off 3 kilos of the allotted 57 kilo weight. It's going to be 54 kilos for Sir Wang Don. Sir Wang Don now expected to finally get the win. Number 3, the BGP, gets 7 to 2. Richard Doonan for Colin Ferguson and Mark Petty. This one has been on the upgrade in recent times, has been well bet too. 7 to 5, 5 to 1, 5 to 2 twice, 4 to 1 at the last outing. Now 7 to 2. The BGP is expected to get a lot closer here. Third by 14 and 3/4 lengths of Benson and Sir Wang Don last time out. Was a length and a half behind Sir Wang Don rather. And Sir Wang Don is the favorite here at even money. So 7 to 2 looks to be a relatively reasonable price for the BGP. BGP, my second choice. Number 8, Blinded Light. Interested entry. Went up at 6 to 1 on debut for owner trainer Rory Shields, making his reappearance after many moons away from the Caymanas Park. So Blinded Light, 6 to 1 on debut, 7th out of 14 horses. Finished in mid-pack with 57 kilos and O'Shea Nugent. It's now 55.5 kilos. O'Shea Nugent maintains the mount, tongue tie now fitted, comes around the bend from 5 straight to 6 furlongs, 3 to 1. Represents that much more stable confidence in the chances of Blinded Light having been sent off at 6 to 1 on debut. So Blinded Light could now shine bright. Clowning around, gets 7 to 2. Yuvil Pinnock just had a win aboard Heroin, so he's looking for the quick double. And 7 to 2 looks away too short for Clowning Around. Clowning Around doesn't have speed, does his best running from well off the pace. He has 56 kilos. 7 to 2. I think that 7 to 1 would be a better price. That would be a more encouraging price for Clowning Around. 7 to 2. Make it 6-3-8-7 in race number 4. Sir Wang Don over Dimitri P. Blinding Light and Clowning Around. But 7 to 2, way too short for Clowning Around. That one will be running on in deep stretch though. Let's see how close Clowning Around will get. 206 votes, 6.3 million. Your triple is approaching $500,000. Get your bets on early. Best of luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a main condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Lambo Girl. Make the weight 50 kilos or 110 pounds. 2, Cruise In Again. 55 or 121. 4, Double the Cash. 56 or 123. 6, Sir Wong Don. 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. The Twilight 6 begins here. The Twilight 6 heading for 7 million. The rolling triple 600,000. Get your wagers on.
Runners are making their way to post. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 fast approaching $7 million. Twilight 6 on its way to $7 million. And we have a nice rolling triple to Booth. That's approaching 600,000. Very nice rolling triple. This Twilight 6 on its way to 7 million, and rolling triple on its way to $6 million. Runners on their way to post. So we have a lively wagering in the Twilight Six. It's now approaching $8 million. Twilight Six on its way to $8 million, and the rolling triple closing in on 600,000. They're closing the front of the gate, so most of the runners have arrived at the gate. So get your bets on. Limited wagering time remains. Twilight Six approaching $8 million. Rolling triple. Now rolling past that 600,000, heading to 650,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gates. Horses loading. Last chance to make your wagers. The runners are loading. First one in, and that's the Lambo Girl. Lows at 1, cruising again. Heads to gate number 2. So the loading up has started. Double the cash coming to gate 4. Double the cash goes in. Roaring Thunder will be next at 5. Sir Wang Dan, the 4-5 favorite, heads to gate number 6. Sir Wang Dan goes in. Clowning around. Might be next at 7. At 1 turning sideways. Clowning around. Clowning around goes in. 2 to load. Blinding Light and Dimitri P. 6 furlong the trip. Got a very nice Twilight Six pool. Nearly $8 million involved in the Twilight Six pool. Blinding Light goes in. Dimitri P, the final one. Dimitri P goes in. Michael Sims is ready. Ready for a start. Ooh, Blinding Light bursting to the front of the gates. The rider trying to get this one under control. That's Shane Nugent. So Blinding Light holding up the start. This one wanted to get away in a zinger. So Blinding Light will wait on to come back to the gate. The rest standing patiently. Waiting on Blinding Light to get back to the gate. And we'll have to take 2 of the start. That one may to go through a vet check. Blinding Light. Best of luck if you play the Twilight Six and all other wagers. We might be looking at a scratch. No official word as yet. Scratch number 8, blinding light. Scratched on the advice to the vet. They're often racing. That's a beautiful line. As a cruising again, blast into an early lead. Dimitri P's right there. On Dimitri P's outside, that is a Sir Wang Don. Then comes a Lambo Girl racing in fourth as they pass the 5. Cruising again, make that clowning around, and Roaring Thunder racing together and racing at the back of the field. That is double the cash. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sir Wang Don now assumes the lead. From racing in second, that's cruising again. Sir Wang Don eking out a length and a piece in front, passing the 3. It's Sir Wang Don cruising again. Then comes Dimitri P. Reversing, that's Lambo Girl. Coming up, also coming up, that is Roaring Thunder. Then comes Clowning Around, but it's Sir Wang Don that brings them into the lane. Cruising again, still chasing in second. Sir Wang Don in front and traveling well. Cruising again as Not Quitting is still there in second. Dimitri P is racing in third, out wide and trying to come on back. That's Lambo Girl. Also coming on, that's Clowning Around, but Sir Wang Don is not messing around. And Sir Wang Don begins to streak away from these. Sir Wang Don wrapped up in the end by about 6 lengths. Then comes cruising again. Dimitri P and Clowning Around. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 6, Sir Wang Dan. 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Hedge Fund. Empress Cheyenne by Stormcraft. Bred and owned Super Kids Racing Stables. Train Patrick Fong, the winning rider Richard Henry. The groom Liebert Hutchinson. Second, number 2, Cruising Again. Third, number 3, Dimitri P. And fourth, number 7, Clowning Around. Final time for 6 furlongs, 116 and 3. They're off and racing. That's a beautiful line. As a Cruising Again blasts into an early lead. Dimitri P's right there. On Dimitri P's outside, that is a Sir Wang Dan. Then comes a Lambo Girl racing in fourth as they pass the 5. Cruising Again, make that Clowning Around and Roaring Thunder racing together and racing at the back of the field. That is double the cash. They go past the 4 and head toward the 3, and it is Sir Wang Dan now assumes the lead. From racing in second, that's Cruising Again. Sir Wang Dan eking out a length and a piece in front, passing the 3. It's Sir Wang Dan Cruising Again. Then comes Dimitri P. Reversing, that's Lambo Girl. Coming up, that is Roaring Thunder. Then comes Clowning Around, but it's Sir Wang Dan that brings them into the lane. Cruising Again, still chasing in second. Sir Wang Dan in front and traveling well. Cruising Again has not quit and is still there in second. Dimitri P is racing in third, out wide and trying to come on back. That's Lambo Girl. Also coming on, that's Clowning Around, but Sir Wang Dan is not messing around. And Sir Wang Dan begins to streak away from these. So Wang Dan wrapped up in the end by about 6 lengths. Then comes Cruising Again, Dimitri P and Clowning Around.
Result of the fourth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Roaring Thunder, 6 Sir Wang Don. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. So Wang Don 150 to win, 106 to place. Second 2 Cruising Again, 144. Third 3 Dimitri P, 116. Fourth 7 Clowning Around. Special double with the late scratch 8 Blinding Light, $518. A double event 1,752. Quinella 1,440. Exacta 862. Trifecta 822. Superfecta 898. 136 triples 2,162. Splits 23-4, 48-3. They raced 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs in 1:16.3, the margin 6 by 1 1/4. And just repeating once again, trainers, jockeys and grooms are invited to attend important meetings on May 27 on the administrative landing here at Caymanas Park. Trainers at 10 a.m., jockeys and grooms at 11 a.m. The meeting will serve to update these stakeholders on critical industry matters. Please make every effort to attend. Once again, trainers, jockeys, and grooms are invited to attend important meetings on May 27 on the administrative landing here at Caymanas Park. Trainers at 10 a.m., jockeys and grooms at 11 a.m. The meeting will serve to update these stakeholders on critical industry matters. Please make every effort to attend.
So on your screens, the photograph for the third place. Third place went to Dimitri P, getting there ahead of number 7, Clowning Around. So that's the third place sprint on your screens.
Remember, gambling is just a game. Choose to gamble responsibly. Set a budget. Avoid chasing losses. And stop gambling when you reach your money limit. For gambling help, call RISE 888-991-4146. A message from
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. So once again, for the month of May, we have more birthdays. Tomorrow will be the birthday of jockey Radesh Roman, the Sneaky Fox. Very happy early birthday to Radesh Roman. And also in the computer room, Kevon Hamilton has a birthday today. So happy birthday for Radesh Roman tomorrow, Kevon Hamilton today.
And we're here for race number 5. And, well, the screen has just changed, but race number 5 we're at. And in terms of the betting, number 3, Dance with a Cat, opened at 420. Dance with a Cat is very, very, very well backed, and he's at 95 in the tote. But however, the best back runner in the race, number 5, She's Prada. We opened this one at $9, and She's Prada is at around 360 at the moment. She's Prada is the best back runner in this race, number 5 here at the fixed odds windows. Also, very, very, very good support for number 7. That's Ahmad Ali. We opened at 280, but because of the great support on She's Prada, Ahmad Ali has drifted out. So Ahmad Ali is now at about the $5 mark here. But those are the main 3 that are getting support. Number 3, Dance with a Cat. Currently at about 420. She's Prada, currently at 360, down from $9. And number 7, Ahmad Ali. And that's the story for race number 5 here at the fixed odds windows at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Number 6, Principal Tiffany takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 5th. This is a restricted allowance 5 for native-bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 5-year-olds and up, maidens the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Dancing with a Cat, the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 6, Principal Tiffany, 53 or 117. 8, Last Dance, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, rolling triple. This is there the late 5-star begins. A rolling triple heading for 300,000, late 5-star 600,000. Get your bets on. Runners will make their way to post.
No problems there for the favorite Sir Wong Don. Richard Henry riding for trader Patrick Fong and owner Super Kids Racing Stables. First time Lasix administered, and Sir Wong Don delivers the victory that was expected for a long time now. Cruising again completes the exacta, good exacta payout there, 862, and the Quinella Plus is a must, $1,440 in dividends there. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 254, with 6.9 million plus in the net pool. 14 catch line tickets are still going with over 660,000 in that net pool, and 3,305 tickets have started on the Twilight 6 with over 5.7 million in that net pool. It's time for the late 5-star, minimum guaranteed payout 500,000, a field of 8. Go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 5 years and up, and imported maidens. Purse 720,000. Top selection goes to number 7, Ahmad Ali. Devontae Thomason decided for Errol Anthony, Nicholas Sabsabati. This one is second, the last 2 appearances. Second by 4.5 lengths at 5 straight behind Special Gift. Second by 8 lengths last time out to Cutterwood Kathy at 7 furlongs. Blinkers off, tongue tie off. Devontae Thomas replaces Radish Roman. 7-2. Now 3-1 in a new flash. Ahmad Ali gets a vote here. Number 1, Who Done It? Tevin Foster riding for trader Arnold Rambali Jr. Day 6 removed. This one has been catching the pace of the level, third on the last 2 appearances, and was second 3 starts back. So 7 furlongs, the trip of the last 4 assignments. Now it's 6.5 furlongs. John Post 1, Who Done It? The favorite marginally at 9-5. Number 3, Dancing with the Cat. Andrew Wright rides for trainer Ricardo Brown. Second by 3 1/4 lengths last time out to Heroin. We saw Heroin win earlier today. That was in race number 3. So Dance with the Cat has a rich form line to recommend coming into this. Was 5 lengths clear of Who Done It last time out. So if you give Who Done It a chance to do at 9-5, how about 2-1 for Dancing with the Cat? And number 5, She's Prouder, gets 2-1 as well. Roger Kelly da Costa teams up with Fitzgerald Treddy Richards. Blinkers on. Trip increase to 6.5 furlongs. Has a lot of scope to improve. Raced 3 times so far. 1 win, 1/3, 1/4. And she ran well. First attempt at none of 2. Third by 4 1/4 lengths to Travelers Lodge and Caveman. Should be more comfortable in this relaxed pace of 6.5 furlongs. And She's Prado may very well be the one to catch. Make it 7-1-3-5. My order preference race number 5, Ahmad Ali over Who Done It, Dancing with the Cat, and She's Prado. Late 5-star pool, 650,000. Your triple pool is at 300,000. Best of luck.
Runners at the post. This is where the late 5-star starts. Late 5-star on its way to 800,000. So getting close to $1 million in the late 5-star. A triple wagering approaching 400,000. Get your bets on. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process. So loading up. about to begin. Hurry and make your wagers.
Horses loading, who done it now goes in. Dancing with a Cat is next. A surety follows. So horses loading, you need to get your wagers on. 5-star heading for 800,000, rolling triple 400,000, but you're running out of time. As they try with She's Prado, Roderick da Costa off. Rider also off Ahmed Ali, that's Devon A. Thomas. She's Prado is in. Rider will climb up. That's Roderick Acosta. Try with Ahmed Ali at 7. Principal Tiffany not yet in, nor Last Dance. It's Ahmed Ali. Refuses. So still we wait on Ahmed Ali, the one they try with. Ahmed Ali there or thereabouts. Now locked away. Last Dance. Heading for 8. Final one will be Principal Tiffany. Marshall Porter waiting in the wings. Last Dance is in. And here will be Principal Tiffany. So still we wait on the 6-horse Principal Tiffany. They've opened the front of gate 6. She's now in. Field in line for the 5th. 1,300 meters, 6.5 furlongs. Starter ready. And they're off. A surety just misses it, not too far off. Millennium Star comes away blazing with She's Prado as they run past the 6. These two, a neck separates them. Last Dance is further back racing on the outside of Dancing with a Cat, now moving into 3rd. Last Dance relegated to 4th. Whodunit is in 5th, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Tracked by Ahmed Ali, running easy at the moment. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of only one, a surety. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that home bend. And Millennium Star continues to fight with She's Prado. Half a length separates them, Dancing with a Cat right on their heels. A Last Dance has made good progress. These are the main contenders as they slip past the 3. Whodunit now shaken up and asked to go. A gap of 5.06 to Ahmed Ali, a surety, and Principal Tiffany now asked to make ground, doing so mildly as they'll come into the top of the lane in this, the 5th event. The spread right across the track. Millennium Star in the center. She's Prada out wide. Who done it has made up a lot of ground and now looks a danger over on the rail. That's Dancing with a Cat, but it is Millennium Star put to the right hand stick by Radish Roman. A furlong to go. Millennium Star here now is Who Done It kicking in over on the far side, and Who Done It is going best of them all inside the final 16th. It's Who Done It and Terrific Tevin Foster, and he's done it. He's taken a double. Who Done It? He's down in the end, wins over Millennium Star. Then she's Prado, Dancing with a Cat, and Ahmed Ali.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 1, Who Done It? 5-year-old bay horse by Disturbing the Peace. Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal, bred Derek Brandt and Stephen Reinsing. Own Arnold Rambali Jr. and Paul Rumble. Arnold Rambali Jr., the trainer. It's the second win on the card for Terrific Tevin Foster, the groom Herbert Cousins. Second, the number 2, Millennium Star. Third, number 5, She's Prado. And the fourth, number 3, Dancing with a Cat. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 124 flat.
And they're off. Assurity just misses it, not too far off. Millennium Star comes away blazing with She's Prado as they run past the 6. These two, a neck separates them. Last Dance is further back, racing on the outside of Dancing with a Cat, now moving into 3rd. Last Dance relegated to 4th. Whodunit is in 5th, possibly 7 lengths off that lead. Tracked by Ahmed Ali, running easy at the moment. Principal Tiffany is next, ahead of only one, Assurity. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that home bend. And Millennium Star continues to fight with She's Prado. Half a length separates them, Dancing with a Cat right on their heels. A Last Dance has made good progress. These are the main contenders as they slip past the 3. Whodunit now shaken up and asked to go. A gap of 5:06 to Ahmed Ali, Assurity, and Principal Tiffany now asked to make ground, doing so mildly as they'll come into the top of the lane in this, the 5th event. The spread right across the track. Millennium Star in the center. She's Prada out wide. Whodunit has made up a lot of ground and now looks a danger over on the rail. That's Dancing with a Cat, but it is Millennium Star put to the right-hand stick by Radesh Roman. A furlong to go. Millennium Star. Here now is Whodunit kicking in over on the far side, and Whodunit is going best of them all inside the final 16th. It's Whodunit and terrific Tevin Foster, and he's done it. He's taken a double. Whodunit, he's down in the end, wins over Millennium Star. Then She's Prado, Dancing with a Cat, and Ahmed Ali. Result of the 5th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 1 Whodunit, 5 She's Prado. 1 and 5 both go to the testing barn. Whodunit, 368 to win, 140 to place. Second 2 Millennium Star, 168. Third 5 She's Prado, 136. Fourth 3 Dancing with a Cat. The double event, 1,118. Quinella, 524. Exacta, 881. Trifecta, 1,630. Superfecta, 2,121. 79 triples, 4,365. Splits, 23-4, 48-4, 116. Final time, 6.5 furlongs, 124 flat. The margins 4 1/4 by 3 3/4.
And we're on to race number 6, and this one is a very, very, very competitive betting race here. It's 13 runners, well, down to 12 runners, but quite a bit of the betting has been far and wide. So starting off with number 1, Show Me the Butcher. It's 5-2 in the tote, and that one we opened at $5 and it's down to about $4. It's actually $4 at the moment. No. Number 3, Tapping In, a winner last time out. Currently at $6. We opened this one at $9. It's at $6 now, very heavily bet. Number 11, Bossy, currently at $2.90. This one opened at $8 and very, very, very heavily bet, down to $3 now, and it's actually a 65 favorite in the tote. Number 12, Simply Sensational. This one we opened at $12, and it's about $9.50 mark now. And the story of this race and the story of the day is number 13, Workout Crew. We opened at $5, down to $4.20 now, but Workout Crew is by far the best back runner in this race and has been the best back runner that we've had for the entire day through all races thus far, even and all races to come. Workout Crew is by far the best back runner of the day. So look out for number 13. Workout Crew. A lot of whispers around that one from during the week, and you hear a lot about it this morning, and we're actually seeing the action at the windows. So that's number 13, Workout Crew, very, very heavily bet. So like I said, the betting is spread about, but number 13, Workout Crew, 12, Simply Sensational, Bossy, number 11, and then to a lesser extent, Show Me the Butcher and Tapping In. And that's the story for race 6 at the fixed odds windows here at Caymanas Park. Good luck.
Who Done It got the win there in race number 5. Tevin Foster on a double, and he started off the day 10 clear of Radish Roman on 56. He's now on 58, so he's now 12 clear of Radish Roman. Radish Roman still on 46 wins. And the exacta with the top 2 riders, they paid well, $881. The leading rider, Tevin Foster, getting the better of Radish Roman, who's chasing in second, and you get $524 for the quintet as well. So big bucks there for the top 2 riders. Live ticket count on the regular 6 coming into the cash out leg 124 with 6.9 million plus in the net pool. Catch 9 still has 3 live tickets, over 660,000 in that net pool. Remember, the jackpot is over 1.5 million, so we could be in treat of a big catch 9 winner today if they remain intact for at least the next 4 races. Twilight 6, 1,633 live tickets with 5.7 million plus in the net pool. It's time for the start of the Strike 4. Minimum guaranteed payout 500,000. A field of 12, go 1,000 meters straight. And this is a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4s and up nuns of 2 and importees 4s and up maidens. Top selection is number 11, Bossy. Marshall Porter for Arnold Rambada Jr. Arnold Rambada Jr. looking for a quick double, just scored with Who Done It. So look for that to be a very live contender, 6-5. Second choice goes to number 10, Blinking Light, 11-1. Big price for Blinking Light, Jerome Innes for Gary Griffiths. Then we're going to go for number 1, Shoama the Butcher, 4-1. Tevin Foster looking for a hat trick. And for 4th, number 4, Pretty Caroline, 17-1. 11, 10, 1, 4 in race number 6. Bossy, Blinking Light, Shoama the Butcher, Pretty Caroline.
Horses take the track for the 6. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and deported 4-year-olds and up maidens the distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Shoami the Butcher, make the weight 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 2, Bad Investment, 55 or 121. 3, Tapping In, 51.5 or 114. 4, Pretty Caroline, 52, 115. 6. Xylophonic Steel the same, 52, 115. 7. Ava's Sunshine, 47.5, 105. Scratch 8 Finney, not eligible. 9. Princess Aquila, 55.5 or 122 pounds. 11. Bosie, 53 or 117. 12. Simply Sensational, 51.5 or 114. 13. Workout Crew, 53.5 or 118. Wagering on the double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins. A single winner bonus in excess of 1.134 million. And the strike 4 heading for 700,000. 2 minutes, get your bets on.
Runners are heading to post. The runners are heading to post. This is race number 6 where the strike 4 begins, and nearly $1 million in the strike 4 pool. The jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 350,000. And we have high five wagering. First high five betting event. We have one in race number 9 coming up, so 2 high fives today. So make the best of it. And the high five pool on its way to 300,000. Get your bets on. The runners are on their way to post. It's strike 4 time. Nearly $1 million in the strike 4 pool. Closing up the front of the gate for the start of race number 6 and the strike 4. Wow, all the rage. On its way to 1.4 million, your strike 4. And your triple on its way to 450,000. And the high five has gone past 300,000. Could be heading to 350,000 if you get a chance to wager, as the runners are about to be called forward by the starter. Get your bets on. Horses loading, last chance to make your wagers. Runners are loading. The first one in, bad investment in gate number 2. So the loading up has started. Pretty Caroline might be next at 4. Very big late strike 4 pool. Very nice strike 4 pool this. Nearly 1.5 million now in the strike 4. Uncle Sil is next at 5. Uncle Sil slotted in gate 5. Xylophonic Steel could be next with Prince Holder in a gate 6. Xylophonic Steel goes in. Ava Sunshine in gate 7. Ava Sunshine loads. Blinking Light could be next. Blinking Light goes in. So the loading up process will advance. Strike 4 pool on its way to 1.5 million. Simply Sensational. That one load without the rider. O'Neill Scott will climb aboard shortly. Shawama the Butcher is in at 1. Tapping In goes in at 3. So we have 2 to load. Well, maybe 3 to load, I should say. Bosie comes into gate 11. Princess Aquila loads at 9. And the final one, Workout Crew from the 13 draw. They've opened gate number 13 to coax this one in. Workout Crew in at 13. And we have a line. I think we're ready for a start. 5 furlong straight the trip. Best of luck on all your wagers. The Rough Right Away and Racing. Ava Sunshine gets a flyer in the middle. Bosie is quite prominent. Workout Crew is really traveling well and now begins to attack in the middle. Over on the far side and traveling up, that's Xylophonic Steel, right with Xylophonic Steel. That is tapping in. Also there, that's Pretty Caroline. And way over on the far side, that's Shawama the Butcher and Bad Investment. They're lining up, coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Workout Crew. Looks to be on that lead. Right there too, that's tapping in. Also in the mix, that is Blinking Light there out of the chute, coming to the furlong pole. Bosie is begins to come on the premises, but it is right there. Bosie now begins to charge forward, and Bosie now hits the front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Bosie, a half a furlong to go. Bosie in front, and begins to pull away. Blinking Light running on for second, but Bosie easy in the end. Bosie by about 3 lengths. Blinking Light is second, got tied for third between Xylophonic Steel and Ava Sunshine. Also tied for fifth, Simply Sensational and Princess Aquila. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, number 11, Bosie, a 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick. The Golden One by Royal Minister. Bred Orange Valley Estates Limited. Own Leslie Bennett and Winston Radlane. It's the second win on the card for trainer Arnold Rambali Jr. Congratulations, trainer. The winning rider, Marshall Porter. The groom, Herbert Cousins. Second, the number 10, a Blinking Light. Third, number 6, Xylophonic Steel. Fourth, number 7, Ava Sunshine. And the fifth, number 9, Princess Aquila. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 102 flat. Five furlong straight the trip. Best of luck on all your wagers. The Rough Rider and racing. Ava Sunshine gets a flyer in the middle. Bosie is quite prominent. Workout Crew is really traveling well and now begins to attack in the middle. Over on the far side and traveling up, that's Xylophonic Steel, right with Xylophonic Steel. That is tapping in. Also there, that's Pretty Caroline. And way over on the far side, that's Shawama the Butcher and Bad Investment. They're lining up, coming to the 3 furlong point, and it is Workout Crew looks to be on that lead right there too. That's tapping in. Also in the mix, that is Blinking Light there out of the chute, coming to the furlong pole. Bosie is begins to come on the premises, but it is right there. Bosie now begins to charge forward, and Bosie now hits the front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Bosie, a half a furlong to go. Bosie in front and begins to pull away. Blinking Light running on for second, but Bosie easy in the end. Bosie by about 3 lengths. Blinking Light is second. Got tied for third between Xylophonic Steel and Ava Sunshine. Also tied for fifth, Simply Sensational and Princess Aquila.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 3 tapping in. 11 Bosie. 3 and 11 both go to the testing barn. Bosie 270 to win, 188 to place. Second 10 Blinking Light 306. Third 6 Xylophonic Steel 1394. Fourth 7 Ava Sunshine. Fifth 9 Princess Aquila. The double 874. Quinella 992. Exacta 819. Trifecta 13,122. The superfecta 237,658. The high five has carried over. Carryover 214,401.89 cents. 127 winners of the Rega 6, 37,999. Single winner bonus in the Rega 6, 2,072,964.34 cents. 50 winners of the Quick 4, 7,394. Single winner bonus in the Quick 4, 1,496,279.35 cents. 96 winners of the early 5-star, 5,226.50. Single winner jackpot, 416,995.36 cents. Splits 23-2, 47-2. Final time, 1,000 meters or 5 furlong straight, 102 flat. The margins 3 1/4 by 3 1/2.
A quick double there for trader Arnold Rambali Jr. had Who Done It in race number 5 and Bosie in race number 6. Good ride there by Marshall Porter as well. And Bosie gets the job done quite convincingly as the 8-5 favorite. Runner-up, Blinking Light. I gave you numbers there, 11, 10, 1, and 4. So you got the exacta from those numbers. The exacta return, $819. The Quinella Plus is a must, $992. Blinking Light. that one shined a bright light there at 10-1 to complete the exacta. So good going for the numbers there as far as the exacta is concerned, and the Quidala in race number 6. Congrats to the Reggae 6 winners, $37,999 in dividends, and the jackpot starts off at $2,072,000 plus. So that jackpot will continue to grow exponentially. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But it's absolute blue out in front on the terrific Tevin Foster. He had a peep between his legs. There are no dangers at the moment as they leave the furlong pole behind them. Absolute blue. Sir Ganga Jamuna has run through the field to grab second, but second is what he'll get as absolute blue is absolutely in control. Foster looking behind him all the time. They win by 9 or 10 over Sir Ganga Jamuna. Then the Good Life Mule Train running on snatches fourth.
It's Loyal Action in front, Benson, Exotic Light, and also coming on, Burning Valor, but it's Loyal Action in front. Burning Valor now begins to come on nicely. It's Loyal Action still in front. It's Loyal Action and the Action Pack Rain Lewis. Loyal Action holding on from Burning Valor. Loyal Action beats Burning Valor. Then comes Exotic Light. Then comes She's My Hedge Fund and Exotic Light back and forth.
Heroin now grabs the lead on narrow one. King Air continues to fight on down against the rail. It is Heroin battling King Air. These two arrive at the 16th pole. Heroin being pushed out by the rider now begins to go away. And it is Heroin coming away under Uville Pinnock to beat King Air. Then Stormer Come and Ava Jalen.
Sir Wang Don in front and traveling well, cruising again as Not Quitting is still there in second. Dimitri P is racing in third, out wide and trying to come on back. That's Lambo Girl also coming on. That's clowning around, but Sir Wang Don is not messing around, and Sir Wang Don begins to streak away from these. Sir Wang Don wrapped up in the end by about 6 lengths. Then comes cruising again Dimitri P and clowning around.
Whodunit has made up a lot of ground and now looks a danger over on the rail. That's Dancing with a Cat, but it is Millennium Star put to the right-hand stick by Radesh Roman. A furlong to go. Millennium Star. Here now is Whodunit kicking in over on the far side, and Whodunit is going best of them all inside the final 16th. It's Whodunit and terrific Tevin Foster, and he's done it. He's taken a double. Whodunit is down in the end, wins over Millennium Star. Then she's Prado, Dancing with a Cat, and Ahmed Ali.
Out of the chute, coming to the furlong pole, Bosie begins to come on the premises, but it is right there. Bosie now begins to charge forward, and Bosie now hits the front, coming to the furlong pole. It's Bosie, a half a furlong to go. Bosie in front, and begins to pull away. Blinking Light running on for second, but Bosie easy in the end. Bosie by about 3 lengths. Blinking Light is second. Got tied for third between Xylophonic Steel and Ava Sunshine. Also tied for fifth, Simply Sensational and Princess Akila.
I want to race number 7 here, and number 4, Ballistic Missile, currently at $8. This one opened at 12, and Ballistic Missile is actually the best back runner of this race. Currently, you're 2-1, second favorite in the tote, but Ballistic Missile is the one that has been taking the bulk of the money at the fixed odds windows. Number 8, Supremacy, currently at $1.30. This one opened at $1.50, and this may be the reason why the support hasn't been as much as it is for Ballistic Missile. Maybe they're looking to not take this one at the short price. It's currently at 2-5 in the tote and $1.30. I mean, they were taking it at $1.50, but not much takers at $1.30 here. But some other interesting bets have been made, because we're seeing number 3, Hickory Slim, currently at $9, but $1.80 in the place side of things. And Hickory Slim has been the subject of a massive place gamble. So a lot of people looking for Hickory Slim to finish in the top 3 in this race. Apart from those, Macron Rome at $10 and Princess Fiani at $4.60. They have been taking some sprinkles of money as well, but the real big betting in this race 7 at the fixed odds window has been number 4, Ballistic Missile, currently at $8 and $1.85 to place, and that's the story for race number 7 from the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 7th. This is a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 1, the Soul Warrior, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 5, Shelley the Rocket, 50.5 or 111. Wagering on double event, Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta. This is where the late triple begins. The distance, 1,300 meters. The late triple heading for 700,000. Get your bets on.
Congratulations once again to the Reggae 6 players, each receiving $37,999, and Reggae 6 jackpot takes a jump right away, 2 million plus in that jackpot, and we look forward to the next mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6 live ticket count on the Catch 9 2. And remember, there is that jackpot over 1.5 million, so we could be in treat of a single winner of the Catch 9, depending on what happens in the next 3 races. 1,299 tickets are live on the Twilight 6 with over 5.7 million in that net pool. It's time for the late triple, minimum guarantee paid 400,000. We have a field of 8. They go 1,300 meters. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The purse 1,050,000. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 8, Supremacy. Radish Roman, a.k.a. Sneaky Fox Rides with apprentice master Anthony Babanunes and owner Yardie Stables. This one is highly thought of at home. He's a half-brother to former top-class campaigner Big Daddy Cool. 3-5 on debut, 3-5 right now. Blinkers fitted, second time Lasix. Supremacy has worked well. 5 furlongs in 101 and 250 per second. Supremacy gets the vote here. Radish Roman is now 12 behind Tevin Foster, and he definitely want to pull back one here. Number 3, Hickory Slim gets a second choice. Ray and Lewis for Ian Passard. And this one, a full brother to Mahogany, hasn't run anywhere near like the bigger brother Mahogany, but looks to be getting in the right direction. So we'll have Hickory Slim at a good price now, 9-1. That's my exact selection. For third, make it number 6, Princess Fiani, 9-2, a disqualified winner last week Saturday. Back here now among Colts and Geldings for the first time. She has raced 4 times, all times among fillies only. So she takes on the boys today. Let's see how well she'll do. And Mac and Rome, 5-1. Much more attractive price than last time out, 3-5. His 2 first efforts are good enough to get the job done here. Second by length behind King's Crown. That one won on Labor Day. Second by 2 lengths to Provident. And that one chased interesting times ahead for a long way in the recent Kingston. So Mac and Rome at 5-1. Worthy of serious consideration as well. Make it 8, 3, 6, and 7. The highly thought of Supremacy to get the better of Hickory Slim, Princess Fiani, and Macaron.
Runners at the post. The runners are at the post. And this is where the very popular late triple starts. Nearly 900,000 wagered in the late triple pool. On its way to 1 million. And they're closing up the front of the gates. Hurry and make your wagers. Be reminded, race number 9, high 5 carryover in the 9th and final. 214,000 plus. That's up for grabs in race number 9, the high 5 carryover, coming up in race 9. Closing the front of the gate for the start of race number 7, the late triple on its way to 900,000, heading to 1 million. Get your bets on.
So runners at the post, 0 on the board. And the late triple now surpassing 1 million, heading for 1.1. But you're running out of time. Get your bets on. Horses loading. First one in, the Soul Warrior. Carlos Blake riding. One of the long shots at 22-1. Zulu Warrior goes in at 12-1. So loading up on the way. They'll try with Hickory Slim at 3. Hickory Slim is in. Shelley the Rocket, they'll try with at 5. She's proving problematic at the moment, as the late triple is heading for 1.2 now. So money coming in. Get your wagers on. Not much time remaining. Shelley the Rocket is in. Should be followed by Princess Fiani, coming into 6. Tevin Foster looking for a 3-timer. Mac and Rome coming in. Ballistic Missile is in. So 1 to load. Supremacy, the 3-5 favorite from the Yardy Stables. So Supremacy coming up to gate 8. Supremacy backing away. So they'll try again. Supremacy goes in. Locked away. Field in 9 for the 7th. The 7th of 9. Starter ready. And they're off. Zulu Warrior. Shelley the Rocket misses it. Shelley the Rocket worst off. And left at the back early as they lead the 6. Princess Fiani just the leader from Mac and Rome. There goes Ballistic Missile now to form the threesome on the inside. Zulu Warrior 2 lengths in behind them. Hickory Slim races up next. Supremacy as they lead the 5 races with the Soul Warrior and a long way last and needing to catch up. That's a Shelley the Rocket. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. Ballistic Missile with that lead. Mac and Rome is a length down. Princess Fiani tracks them on the rail and begins to go as they head away now toward the final 3. Zulu Warrior is next. Supremacy now shaken up and begins to lengthen strides as they leave the 3. Hickory Slim in behind, then the Soul Warrior. And a long, long way last to Shelley the Rocket, never recovering from the awful beginning. The field will come thundering into the stretch drive. They're at it now, inside the last quarter. Mac and Rome points on that lead. Princess Fiani on the rail. Watch Supremacy now closing in on the outside. These 3 almost in line as they drive toward the furlong pole. Supremacy on the outside. Mac and Rome in between horses. And Princess Fiani on the rail. And now Supremacy under the left-hand stick picks up the lead. It is Supremacy inside the final 16th. Princess Fiani trying to fight back. Also coming on Zulu Warrior, but Supremacy will take it by a length and a half over Zulu Warrior. Then Princess Fiani, Mac and Rome, and Hickory Slim.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, number 8 Supremacy, a 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Beware Baby by Friendly Lover, Bredham Stables Limited, own Yardy Stables, train Anthony Baba Nunes, and the winning rider, the Sneaky Fox, who celebrates his birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday in advance to the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman. The groom, Stephen Smith. Second, number 2, Zulu Warrior. Third, number 6, Princess Fiani. And the fourth, number 7, Macon Rome. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 1:22 and 1.
Zulu Warrior. Shelley the Rocket misses it. Shelley the Rocket worst off and left at the back early as they lead the 6. Princess Fiani just the leader from Mac and Rome. There goes Ballistic Missile now to form the threesome on the inside. Zulu Warrior 2 lengths in behind them. Hickory Slim races up next. Supremacy as they leave the 5 races with the Soul Warrior and a long way last and needing to catch up. That's a Shelley the Rocket. They're about to arrive at the half mile and go running into that turn. Ballistic Missile with that lead. Mac and Rome is a length down. Princess Fiani tracks them on the rail and begins to go as they head away now toward the final 3. Zulu Warrior is next. Supremacy now shaken up and begins to lengthen strides as they leave the 3. Hickory Slim in behind, then the Soul Warrior, and a long, long way last to Shelley the Rocket, never recovering from the awful beginning. The field will come thundering into the stretch drive. They're at it now inside the last quarter. Mac and Rome points on that lead. Princess Fiani on the rail. Watch Supremacy now closing in on the outside. These 3 almost in line as they drive toward the furlong pole. Supremacy on the outside. Mac and Rome in between horses and Princess Fiani on the rail. And now Supremacy under the left-hand stick picks up the lead. It is Supremacy inside the final 16th. Princess Fiani trying to fight back. Also coming on Zulu Warrior, but Supremacy will take it by a length and a half over Zulu Warrior. Then Princess Fiani, Mac and Rome, and Hickory Slim. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6, Princess Fiani. 8, Supremacy. 6 and 8 both go to the testing barn. Supremacy. 168 to win, 118 to place. A second, 2, Zulu Warrior, 190. Third, 6, Princess Fiani, 152. Fourth, 7, Mac and Rome. The double event, 582. Quinella, 888. Exacta, 750. Trifecta, 1,622. Superfecta, 3,668. 136 triples, 1,843. Splits, 23-3, 47-4, 114. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 122-1. The margins 1 1/4 by 3/4.
And we're hit for a race on number 8. Number 3, Ability, currently at 230. And number 4, Wall Street Trader, also at 230. These are the two who are taking, I wouldn't even say the bulk, I'd say pretty much all of the betting here for race number 8 at the fixed odds winners. I noticed that number 7, Bootylicious, is at 95, which is a close-up third favorite in the tote. And although Bootylicious is at 350 at the fixed odds, it's very, very, very cold. We can't write Bootylicious' name in the books at the fixed odds winner. It's really Ability and Wall Street Trader, those two are really vying for it in terms of the favoritism. They're both selling, and those are pretty much the only two horses that are selling in this race. Ability and Wall Street Trader both at $2.30 at the moment. So the punters are at the fixed odds. The punters are saying the race is definitely between those two, and nobody else has a chance of winning. But if you're looking to beat one of those two, you can take a pick from a bunch of great prices at the fixed odds windows here. So if you're looking to have a bet, head over to your fixed odds windows for race number 8. Good luck.
It's now time for the I'm Satisfied trophy, and on your monitor right now is some stats about I'm Satisfied. Just getting ready to read them to you. I'm Satisfied, horse of the year 2002, owned by Joseph Duani, more popularly known as Fudgy, trained Philip Fiano D, and on the monitor, your jockey there, Winston Fanagivitz OD, a regular partner of I'm Satisfied. I'm Satisfied, Triple Crown winner of the year 2000, had 25 career wins, and is a Hall of Fame inductee. Winner of the Jamaica 2000 Guinness, a Grade 1 event in 2009, make that the year 2000. In 2000 as well, won the Jamaica Derby, another Grade 1 event, won the Jamaica Set Ledger, also in the year 2000. And I'm Satisfied won the Gold Cup 2001 and 2002. I'm Satisfied won the Non-Shot Sprint 2002 and 2003. That appears to be, and the Red Stripe Caribbean Sprint Championship, multiple winner here. I'm Satisfied 2002, 2003, and the Lotto Sprint Trophy, a win in 2002. And I'm Satisfied also won the Prime Minister Stakes in 2004. So an illustrious career did I'm Satisfied have, and he's been honored here in a crack sprint at the Open House level, $1.4 million in purse money, and this looks to be the type of event that should come right down to the wire. How about that winner a while ago, the right selection Supremacy, a half brother to Big Daddy Cool, and he looks to have places to go. Ran green all the way through the stretch drive, didn't switch leads, and he still won. So he has a lot to learn, still in the process of learning. And he looks the type that should go well over longer distances. So put that one in your notebook for the later races this season over journeys in excess of 6.5 furlongs. Let's now take a look at the I'm Satisfied trophy. Top selection goes to number 4, Wall Street Trader at 65. Robert Haldane for Ron Matthew and Vincent Main steps up the open allowance, won easily his last 2 outings, but it's by no means a walkover here, running against some tough contenders, but he gets the choice. Ability, champion 3 of last season, reports from a new Barnow trained Fitzgerald Richards. Tevin Foster picks up the mount, looking for a triple, tongue tie on. Ability can very well get the job done also. And number 7, Bootylicious, last year's Thornbird Stakes winner. Paul Francis riding in for Peter de Brassard. He can also get the job done. Paul Francis had a double on his birthday, Labor Day. So big chance here for Bootylicious. And Atlantic Convoy, versatile sort, 8-1 for Radish Roman. You can definitely see this one fighting on the finish as well. Going for Wall Street Trader number 4 to get the better of number 3, Ability, then 7, Bootylicious, and 5, Atlantic Convoy.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the I'm Satisfied Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up, over 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 4, Wall Street Trader. Make the weight 55 kilos or 121. 6, A Gift from Ben. 51.5 or 114. 7, Bootylicious. 51 or 112. Wagering on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, trifecta. Three minutes to get your bets on. The late double on its way to 700,000. Runners make their way to post.
Two is going to post now, race number 8, the feature, I'm Satisfied Trophy. We have some statistics to share with you, the quarterly championship stats. We're going to start off with the Female Jockey Championship. Abigail Abel, she has 2 wins, 3 seconds, 2 thirds from 14 months, win percentage 14, top 3, 50%, and 1.7 million in earnings. Natalie Berger, no wins as yet, 1/3 from 3 mounts, and 219,000 in earnings. Andrew Powell, no wins yet set from 5 mounts. In the gentlemen's section, the lead in here is Tevin Foster, 22 wins. 13 seconds, 22 thirds from 89 months, win percentage 25, top 3, 64%, and 17.1 million in earnings. Radish Roman, 21 wins and 16 seconds, 9 thirds from 74 mounts, win percentage 28, top 3, 62%, 15.3 million earned. Champion jockey Ryan Lewis, 15 wins, 11 seconds, 12 thirds from 70 mounts, win percentage 21, top 3, 54%, and 30 million earned. Robert Haldane has 15 wins, 9 seconds, 5 thirds from 47 mounts, win percentage 32, top 3, 62%, and 11.1 million earned. Omar Walker, 6 wins, 6 seconds, 4 thirds from 41 mounts, win percentage 15, top 3, 39%, and 5.9 million in earnings. In the trainer section, trainers less than 9 horses. Ella Burke leads, 3 wins, 1/3 from 10 starters, win percentage 30, top 3 rather, 40%, and 1.9 million earned. Rowan Matthew, 2 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 11 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 45%, and 1.2 million earned. Peter Napassar, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 8 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 50%, 2 million earned. Donovan Hutchinson, 2 wins, 1 second, 1/3 from 7 starters, win percentage 29, top 3, 57%, and 1.5 million earned. Gresham Smith rounds off the group, 2 wins, 1 second from 8 starters, win percentage 25, top 3, 38%, and 1 million in earnings. Trainers which have between 9 and 15 horses. Leading is Old Hayden, 4 wins, 4 seconds, 1/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 39%, 2.7 million earned. Gary Griffiths, 4 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 32 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 31%, and 2.8 million earned. Fitzgerald Richards, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2/3 from 19 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 37%, and 2.9 million earned. Barrington Bernard, 3 wins, 2 seconds from 15 starters, win percentage 20, top 3, 33%, and 2.1 million earned. Ricardo Brown runs off the group, 2 wins, 3 seconds, 1/3 from 11 starts, win percentage 18, top 3, 55%, 1.4 million earned. Trainers have between 16 and 35 horses. Ryan Darby leads, 6 wins, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 19 starts, win percentage 32, top 3, 63%, 3.3 million earned. Stephen Todd, 6 wins, 2 seconds, 5/3 from 38 starters, win percentage 16, top 3, 34%, and 4.1 million earned. Philip Fiano D, 3 wins, 7 seconds, 4/3 from 29 starters, win percentage 10, top 3, 48%, and 3.5 million in earnings. Patrick Lynch has 3 wins, 3 seconds, 4/3 from 37 starters, win percentage 8, top 3, 27%, 2.8 million earned. And Donovan Plummer rounds out the group, 1 win, 3 seconds, 3/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 4, top 3, 30%, and 1.2 million in earnings. Trainers which have more than 35 horses. Jason Acosta leads, 19 wins, 9 seconds, 5/3 from 65 starters, win percentage 29, top 3, 51%, and 16.2 million earned. Anthony Nunes, 8 wins, 7 seconds, 13/3 from 61 starters, win percentage 13, top 3, 46%, and 8.1 million earned. Gary Sabrati, 6 wins, 9 seconds, 5/3 from 41 starts, win percentage 15, top 3, 49%, and 6.6 million in purse earnings. That's your quarterly championship update in select categories. It's now post time for race 8. Late double starts right here, 4 to 5 for number 4. That's your favorite Wall Street Trader. Can he manage? Open allowance for the first time. The likes of Ability, champion 3 of last season, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. The likes of Bootylicious, last year's Thornburg Stakes winner, and Atlantic Convoy, who's also quite talented as well. And how about I Am Fred at 6-1? Last year he started off the season with 4 consecutive victories. A wide open looking I'm Satisfied trophy.
So the runners are at the post. This is the I'm Satisfied trophy. This is today's feature. And the late double starts here. Late double closing in on 1.2 million. Late double on its way to 1.2 million. And be reminded, we have a high five carryover coming up in race number 9. High five carryover in excess 214,000. And later on over at Charlestown on our simulcast schedule, we have the CT6, a massive carryover in excess 640,000 plus, and a jackpot bonus of nearly $1.1 million. So can you imagine you catching the CT6 on your lonesome this evening? Instant millionaire status at Charlestown later on. So once again, the CT6, the carryover in excess 640,000 plus jackpot bonus, nearly 1.1 million. Then the CT6 starts races 3 through 8 at Charlestown later on. Looks as though the loading up about to start. They're closing the front of the gates, so hurry and get your bets in.
Horses now loading for the I'm Satisfied trophy. Yellowstone in first. Wall Street Trader going into 4. Wall Street Trader even money. They're joined by A Gift from Ben. They're pulling Bootylicious to 7. Bootylicious goes in. Ability, change of stable, going into 3. So we wait on Atlantic Convoy and I Am Fred. Atlantic Convoy at 3-1. I Am Fred at 6-1. Rider off Atlantic Convoy. That's Radish Roman. He's looking for a double on the card. Tevin Foster rides Ability. He's looking for a 3-timer. Atlantic Convoy in. Up goes the rider. We wait on I Am Fred. Shamari Muir. I Am Fred. Part of the way in. Now all the way in. Field in line. Starter ready. They're off for the I'm Satisfied trophy. Ability just came out behind them. Going for that lead, I Am Fred. Toward the outside, Bootylicious now sprinting through. As they make their way down the back stretch, I Am Fred chasing. Yellowstone right there on the rail. Wall Street Trader hidden from view in between horses. A gift from Ben racing out wide. Ability now says go and begins to make gains on those leaders. Atlantic Convoy is left at the back of the field. They race past the 7/16th, and it's a Bootylicious who has that lead. Wall Street Trader and I Am Fred, both all in red. These two chasing in earnest. Toward the outside, a gift from Ben. Asked to make ground, that's Ability. A gap opens up to Atlantic Convoy, needing a lot more so. To Yellowstone out of it totally as they come thundering into the top of the lane, and it is Bootylicious the one to shoot at. Here is I Am Fred. Wall Street Trader left on the outside. Ability asked to make ground down against the rail. It's Bootylicious, but I Am Fred now mounting a charge on the outside. Bootylicious fighting off I Am Fred. Ability now sneaking up down against the rail. These three abreast, but only briefly. I Am Fred on the outside. Ability over against the fence. The bobbing heads. This is going to be a driving finish. It's very close. On the rail, Ability. I Am Fred on the outside. Then Bootylicious and Wall Street Trader. Your attention, please. There's now a Stewards inquiry. Stewards inquiry. Please hold all tickets. Stewards inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the I'm Satisfied Trophy, number 3, Ability, 4-year-old Bay Colt by Lion Tamer, Disability Charm by Soul Warrior, bred Calvin Scott, owned and trained Fitzgerald Richards, the winning rider for 3 on the day. Terrific. Tevin Foster, the groom, Delroy Llewellyn, second. Number 2, I Am Fred. Third, number 7, Bootylicious. And fourth, number 4, Wall Street Trader. Final time for 6 furlongs, 112 and 1. So on your screen, the win photo, race number 8, the win photo, Ability, right against the fence, getting there just ahead of I Am Fred. So that's the win print on your screen, race number 8.
Your attention, please. O'Shane Nugent and Shamari Muir both wanted immediately in the storage room. O'Shane Nugent, Shamari Muir, both wanted immediately in the storage room.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the I'm Satisfied Trophy, kindly donated by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Making the presentation, trainer Philip Fiani OD, who trained I'm Satisfied, presents to Desmond Lewis, representing the winning owner of Ability. He's also the winning trainer, Fitzgerald Richards. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the I'm Satisfied Trophy.
After this George inquiry, we have a disqualification. Third past the post, number 7, Bootylicious, disqualified. And placed behind horse number 1 for causing intimidation and interference. Or to number 2, I Am Fred, who also caused intimidation and interference to number 1, in the vicinity of the 1,000 meter point. The new placings: first remains 3 Ability, second remains 2 I Am Fred, third now 4 Wall Street Trader, fourth 5 Atlantic Convoy. Have a look at your monitors for a replay of the incident. Result of the eighth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, I Am Fred. 3, Ability. 2 and 3 both go to the testing barn. Ability, 304 to win, 105 to place. Second, 2, I Am Fred. 114. A third, 4, Wall Street Trader. 105. Fourth, 5, Atlantic Convoy. The double event, 656. Exacta, 976. Trifecta, 1,222. 327 triples, 807. Splits 22-3 by 46. They raced 6 furlongs in 112-1. The margins ahead by 4. Horses take the track for the 9th. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 1, Talona injured. Number 2, Burlap, make the weight 51.5 or 114 pounds. 8, Jonkro Jeff, 52 or 115. 9, Power, 52.5 or 116. 11, Champion Bubbler, 55 or 121. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High 5. There is a carryover. In the High 5, in excess $214,000. You have 2 minutes to get your bets on.
Runners making the way to post. This is the 9th and final. We have a high 5 carryover in excess, 214,000 plus. We have a pool, a high 5 pool approaching 350,000. So high 5 pool on its way to 350,000. Carryover in excess, 214,000 plus. Get your wagers on. The runners are heading to the post.
An exciting finish there to the I'm Satisfied trophy, quite fittedly for that fine thoroughbred I'm Satisfied that one came down to the wire. And it was a champion 3-year-old of last season ability, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. And right up in the Mute man that got the job done in a fine ride there from Tevin Foster. And that was first time out for trainer Fitzgerald Treddy Richards as well. So congratulations and orders to the connections of ability getting the job done there in the I'm Satisfied. A close second was I Am Fred, and I Am Fred was as sharp as a razor, came out of the gate literally on top. I was outsped by Bootylicious and just beaten on the wire there by Ability. Look out for I Am Fred in the near future. It's now time for the 9th and final. We have a field of 11 going 5.5 furlongs. It's for horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime. The purse 1.25 million. The top choice is number 2, Burn Up. Carlos Blake for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan, 4-1, represents a very generous price for Bird Up. Second 2 of the last 3 outings, which came at overnight allowance. So he's knocking at the door at overnight allowance and gets a vote here at 4-1. For second, make it number 11, Champion Bubbler with the champion jockey Ryan Lewis in the saddle. And he rides here for Spencer Chung and Lakeland Farms. Visor off, blinkers on. Look for Champion Bubbler to be a lot sharper coming from that outside post with the fitting of the blinkers. Number 7, Milos gets 5-2. Tevin Foster looks one other within a card, and he's riding very well. And Milos is as fit as he can be as well. So look for this one to be in the final shake-up. And all for love with Omar Walker riding for Gibbs Sabrati. This one gets 3-1. Also worthy of serious consideration here in the 9th and final. 2-11-7-6. Burn Up over Champion Bubbler, Milos, and All for Love. We have 2 more categories in the quarterly championship to update you on. And this time around, we go for owners. Carlton Watson, 7 winning horses, 8 races won, and 6.4 million in earnings. Elizabeth Acosta, 5 winning horses, 6 races won, 5.7 million in earnings. Orla Hayden, 4 winning horses, 4 races won, 2.5 million in earnings. Oak Ridge Farms, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.7 million earned. Milady Zan, 3 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.1 million in earnings. And Vincent Main, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 2.1 million in earnings. New World Limited, 2 winning horses, 3 races won, 1.4 million earned. T.S. Theatre and Associates, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 2.3 million in earnings. Black Brothers, 2 winning horses, 2 races won, 1.6 million in earnings. And we have number 10, and that's a combination of Jacqueline Ebanks and Equella Otti. 1 winning horse, 2 races won, 1.3 million in earnings. Next, we have the grooms. Golf Pennant leads, 15 wins, 5 seconds, 4 thirds from 42 starters, win percentage 36, top 3, 57%, and 11.7 million in earnings. Stephen Smith is next, 6 wins, 4 seconds, 9 thirds from 36 starts, win percentage 17, top 3, 53%, 5.3 million earned. Romaine Marshall, 4 wins, 1 second, 3 thirds from 18 starters, win percentage 22, top 3, 44%, and 2.4 million in earnings. Delroy Llewellyn, 3 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds from 19 starts, win percentage 16, top 3, 37%, and 2.9 million earned. Duran Nugent rounds out the group, 3 wins, 1 second, 4 thirds from 27 starts, win percentage 11, top 3, 30%, and 2 million in purse earnings. It's now post time for the 9th and final.
High five pool approaching 700,000. The high five pool on its way to 700,000. The carryover in excess 214,000. So this high five pool is getting close to $1 million. It's heading to 700,000, but it's climbing fast. So make sure you have a piece of this high five in the last. Get your bets on as the runners are at the post. They'll be closing the front of the gates any moment now. They've closed up the front of the gates for the loading process, and the high five pool continues to travel like a well-oiled machine. The high five pool on its way to 800,000. High five pool just shy of 800,000. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to begin. Horses loading. Burlap, the first one in. High five pool now getting close to 900,000. Big Daddy loads at 3. All for Love. Goes in at 6. Milos heads to 7. Rider off Power. That's Shane Richardson. Power heads to gate number 9. Power goes in. Rider will climb aboard. That's Shane Richardson. John Crow Jeff heads to 8. John Crow Jeff is in. Champion Bubbler at 11. She's My Friend to gate number 4. A 2 to load. Inspire Force and March and Shoot. March and Shoot goes in. Inspire Force join. We have a line ready for a start for Michael Sim. This is a nightcap. Best of luck on all your wagers. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Burlap goes on that lead. It's Burlap right there too. That's Big Daddy. Out wide. She's My Friend is next. Then comes She's My Friend. So it's Burlap in front and making the running. Burlap on a Milos Racing in second. Right there too. That She's My Friend. March and Shoot comes next along with Big Daddy. Then come a break before we come to Power backing out. Also coming on, that's Champion Bubbler. All for Love and left at the back of the field. That's John Crow Jeff. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Milos on the outside. Burlap right against the inside. It's Milos and Burlap. They're fighting for it. Milos pointing with that lead coming to the furlong pole. It's Milos in front. Inspire Force is coming up on the rail, and now Inspire Force is trying to grab a hold, and Inspire Force grabs a hold of Milos. Inspire Force by about 3 lengths. Milos is second. Then comes Burlap. Got tight for fourth between Power and Champion Bubbler. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, number 5, Inspire Force, 4-year-old Chestnut Colt by Union Jackson, exotic design by AP Indy, bred LLC Sequel Stallion NY and Stone Street Thoroughbreds, own ACK Stables, trained Philip Fiani OD, the winning rider. It's 2 on the day for the Sneaky Fox, Radish Roman, the groom, Devon Big. Second, the number 7, Milos. Third, number 2, Burlap. And the fourth, number 11, Champion Bubbler. And the fifth, number 9, Power. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 4. Ready for a start for Michael Sim. This is a nightcap. Best of luck on all your wagers. They're off and racing. Champion Bubbler steps a bit slow and is left at the back of the field as Burlap goes on that lead. It's Burlap right there too. That's Big Daddy. Out wide. She's My Friend is next. Then comes She's My Friend. So it's Burlap in front and making the running. Burlap on a Milos Racing in second, right there too. That She's My Friend. March and Shoot comes next along with Big Daddy. Then come a break before we come to Power backing out. Also coming on, that's Champion Bubbler, All for Love, and left at the back of the field, that's Jonko Jeff. They're at the top of the lane, and it is Milos on the outside. Burlap right against the inside. It's Milos and Burlap. They're fighting for it. Milos pointing with that lead coming to the furlong pole. It's Milos in front. Inspire Force is coming up on the rail, and now Inspire Force is trying to grab a hold, and Inspire Force grabs a hold of Milos. Inspire Force by about 3 lengths. Milos is second, then comes Burlap. Got tight for fourth between Power and Champion Bubbler.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 5 Inspire Force, 6 All for Love. 5 and 6 both go to the testing barn. Inspire Force 416 to win, 160 to place. A second 7 Milos 136. Third 2 Burlap 144. Fourth 11 Champion Bubbler. Fifth 9 Power. The double event 1,590. Quinella 784. Exacta 806. Trifecta 2004. Superfecta 2004-667. 50 high fives 16,005. 485 triples 1,582. Nobody catch 9, 14 with 8 of 9, 14,147 50 cents. Single winner jackpot now in the catch 9, $2,642 30 cents. Twilight 6, 471 winners, 12,118. Play spot 8. One person with 2 tickets, receiving 744,488 each. Strike 4, 179 winners, 4,320. Single winner bonus, 1,327,513.24 cents. 124 winners of the late 5 star, 4,039. Single winner jackpot, $537,427.06. The splits were 23-3, 47-1. They raced 5.5 furlongs in 106.4. The margins 3.5 by 3.5. That's it from me. Until next week. It's now time to go over to Michael Kane when he is ready, and he will have the recap of the day's happenings. Have a good rest of the weekend.
A great day of Thought race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed, it was a pleasure all day long today. And we had the I'm Satisfied trophy. That was the big feature on the card, and it turned out to be a very thrilling contest on the racetrack. The leading lights of the day, Tevin Foster booted home a triple, and that pushes his season tally to 59. And Radish Roman had a double, and that pushes his season tally to 48. So 11 wins separate Tevin Foster from Radish Roman. They started off the day 10 apart, and that triple by Tevin, and that double by Radish just increases the margin by 1. So still in well within grasp of the leader is Radish Roman. So we look forward to these two riders continue to give off their best. Arnold Rambali Jr., he won 2 races today. Won his first race for the season with Who Done It, ridden by Tevin Foster in race 5, and then followed up with a double right away with Bosi, ridden by Marshall Porter in race number 6. So those are the stars on the card. And our recap race is going to be race number 8. The I'm Satisfied Trophy, $1.4 million in purse money, a field of 7. Went a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. And this is going to be our replay event. We have had some technical difficulties with the audio, so I'm going to do a recall of the I'm Satisfied Trophy, or feature race today. So let's now take a look at the I'm Satisfied Trophy. Faded line, they're off. Slow into stride with ability. And going to that lead is I Am Fred, joined on the outside by Bootylicious. On the rail comes Yellowstone. In between horses, we have Wall Street Trader. A Gift from Ben is on the outside and catching up in second to last position. That's Ability, and trailing the field now. That's Atlantic Convoy. They are now passing the half-mile marker, and that's Bootylicious in front, and Bootylicious now kicks on by a little piece, and I Am Fred chases from second. In between horses is Wall Street Trader on the outside, and Gift from Ben, and stalking them in 5th is Ability. A gap back to Yellowstone, who was hindered, and alongside Yellowstone comes Atlantic Convoy. They're past the 5/16th marker, about to turn for home now, and Bootylicious shows them a clean pair of fields. Paul Francis in the saddle, he has a look behind, and he has about a length and a half to spare over I Am Fred, who now comes forward, and on the rail, that's Ability, and towards center course, plunged along is Wall Street Trader. Bootylicious passes the furlong and a half point in front, but here comes the pursuers. I Am Fred towards the outside, and on the inside comes Ability. It's 3 across the track inside the final furlong, and here comes Ability towards the rail. Fighting on is I Am Fred. It's going to be a head bob between Ability and I Am Fred, and on the rail, Ability gets the job done over I Am Fred. In 3rd is Bootylicious, and 4th goes to Wall Street Trader. An exciting finish there to the I'm Satisfied Trophy, and that's indeed yours truly, Michael Kane, given the commentary. Technical difficulties there. Had the video, but didn't have the audio. And since you know that would have been a good enough call. A recall of the I'm Satisfied. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was a pleasure taking you live and direct. I'm your analyst. Could be commentator in the future, maybe. You know I'm a trainer as well. I wear many hats here. And indeed, it's a pleasure to take it to live and direct from the park. On behalf of the team of the Homer Champion Sports Packs, also on behalf of the promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited, have a great week. And guess what? Next week is going to be the season's first classics, the 1,000 Guineas on Saturday and the 2,000 Guineas on Sunday. Be sure to join us for our post-position draw on Tuesday, the 28th of May. We will be giving you the post-position draws, the jockeys, etc. Have a great week.